Allow me to worship Chukwukika Biama on behalf of the entire family listening right across the length and breadth of this very planet. All of you who are ordained, all of you who are destined to perform wonders, I welcome all of you. Now, I will present you to Chukwukika Biama in heaven. Therefore, our Father who resided in heavens above, looking down upon the pain and the suffering of your children, as was foretold by those who has gone before us, that a day will come when the world will gang up, when all the children of darkness will congregate to prevail against your children. That time is now. We are in pain. We are in so much suffering that man cannot begin to comprehend it. We ask for your mercy. We ask for you to come and present and provide a way where there is none. We ask you, Chukwukika Biama, we came amaranime ndumuginime the Ipob ne beni ne di chiche ruwe beni ne owasotur kiipe magi ne beregi bi krobaso ha uposi le kendo ha okwaso sweli igwe. We call upon you this evening. The vultures are congregating, the saboteurs are rising up. We are beginning to identify them, and we are dealing with them. We ask you to give us the strength. We ask you for courage. We ask you for every ounce of determination and resoluteness. Make us as hard as steel, as only you can do. Baptize us in your word, in your knowledge, in your truthfulness, and in your strength. Make it impossible for our enemies to come close to us. Destroy them before they come very close. We will be tempted, of course. Our defenses will be tried without a shadow of a doubt. Sometimes there may be breaches, but in the end we prevail, because that is your word and that is your promise. This evening we hold on resolutely to that very command of yours. Your own spoken word. The word that you gave to your children when you said to them that they should not worship any idol, they should not bow before any graven image. We have made mistakes in our lives. We have bowed before European idols. We have done everything but worship you in truth and honesty. But now, having realized the errors of our ways, we present ourselves before you, that you may do with us as you please. So it was prayed thousands of years ago. That same prayer will re-echo, because we are nothing without you. We are nothing without you. We can have the best defenses in the whole world. We can procure the finest anti-jamming equipment available. But it is you that will defend your inheritance. You will defend Biafra. You know that we are honest and truthful people. You know that we preach this gospel in the knowledge that your children must be free in the land of the living, that they may go back and worship you in Zion as they have done thousands of years ago. This is our prayer now and always, because we are your children. You can't abandon us to the forces of evil and darkness. That is not your will, and it can never be. That is why today, tomorrow, and always, as you have called us to undertake this very monumental and epic task, as you have determined that your word must be preached in the land, that very land you gave to our ancestors thousands of years ago, so shall it be done in our lifetime. Allow us to be worthy to serve thee. Chukwu Biama, allow us to be considered worthy to serve you. You know we speak the truth. Our enemies are liars. They are cheats and they are killers. They are bloodthirsty bastards, all of them. All of them bar none. They have brought their lies to bear upon all their dealings. Their tongue is very spiteful. against those of them who are righteous before your sight. Please don't allow shame to befall your children. Don't allow shame to befall your name, because we answer your name, we bear your name. That is why today we make this very prayer in the sure knowledge that Biafra will be restored as your own kingdom upon the face of the earth. That you will be worshipped every blessed day of our lives, as our children will do, and so will their children. Until time everlasting we have prayed in your name. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Why get holy, Mr. Producer?
Ipob, one way only, all we need is freedom. All we need is freedom. All we need is freedom. It's not about us to be together. It's not about us to be together. All we need is freedom. All we need is freedom. It's not about us to be together. Naturally, Biafra go. Naturally, Biafra. Let my people go. Let my people go. Naturally, Biafra go. Naturally, my people go. Naturally, my people go. Let my people go. Wake up this morning, I look in the sky, all I see is rising sun. Wake up this morning, I look in the sky, all I see is rising sun. Obodo Chukwu Choloma, Obodo Chukwu na Lolura, the land of the rising sun. Yeah, let my people go. Yeah, let my people go. Ekele na de kalo, for making us to know what freedom is all about. Yeah, ekele na de kalo, making us to know what freedom is all about. What freedom is all about. The kele na de kalo, making us to know what freedom is all about. Blessing at all, make a leggy, or what is a movie city. One of my Biafrans in we are not fighting for our freedom. All we need is freedom. They can't all make a lady. Oh, no, my dear, all make a lady. Oh, no, ne puri, all make a lady. Oh, make a lady. All make a lady. We go. Eji mohura wase. Let my people go. Obasi biedi ke baku. Let my people go. Ebopuleno. Let my people go. I say that to let my people go. Oye leche bise no kisu. Let my people go. With that devil like it or not. Let my people go. Biafra must come. Let my people go. We must be free. Let my people go. Credible you see. Credible you see. Guess me. Anyway. Biafra ya guess him no was. Guess you gonna make it a wonder. Guess you gonna make. We are going higher. Incredible you see why.
Once again, fellow Biafrans, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and to some of you, good night, depending on your time zone. This is Radio Biafra Extra, and we are streaming live through Radio Biafra London, being anchored by the Deputy Leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, MAZI from Mefo. He is from Abatete. Abatete is in Anambra State, and Anambra State is Biafra land. He's the man who have assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. If any Biafrans has actually lost hope when it comes to this Biafra restoration effort, it is because we fear corruption. It is because we have re-evaluated our stand when it comes to what the saboteurs can do. And today, in our very lifetime, we see the seed of saboteur withering before our very eyes, even without making any effort. We see saboteurs exposing themselves before our very eyes, even when it's not yet time for us to expose them. Because a man said, I will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. MAZI from a voice from Abatete. Abatete is in Anambra State, and Anambra State is Biafra land. He's of course standing in a deputizing capacity on behalf of our Supreme Leader MAZI Nandi Kano, the Prince of Afari Ibeku, heir to the throne of Ibeku Kingdom, the one and the only man who stood up to speak for the collective interest of the Biafran nation for almost 6 decades as we speak. MAZI Nandi Kano is the man who has given all of us the mouth to speak. Nobody was saying anything, but it's okay, it's part of the process. He commands our loyalty. I must appreciate the Almighty Creator, Chukwukikabiama, the one who lives in heaven. Did I say he lives in heaven? But let's go by that. Because the Bible, the psalmist say, for heavens of heaven cannot contain you, O Lord. How can I build a house for you? And so if we say he lives in heaven, you just take it like that. But the truth is that the heavens of heaven cannot contain him. I will humble myself and acknowledge him this morning. And I will simply say, Anye na jage mau, nihina, imara mai, ihunanya anye nage, ubiomage, ujuru anyanya dadio, imakwani nwege mgbangwe, odigoye dekage, ibu wafa no omega. Ani nine na sena ne de mau. Once again, I remain George ONYIBE. I am from Abo. Abo is in Delta State, and Delta State is Biafra land. Without apology. Without wasting much of our time, we shall be going to our topic this morning, which is simply Biafrans being strategically emasculated for decimation. Biafrans are systematically being emasculated in order for them to decimate us as a people. Decimation simply means gathering a group of people and you wipe them out. People will not understand the urgency why Biafra will be restored. Some people are playing rogue. They cannot perceive this truth. Some people are playing intellectual. Some people are playing CID. Some people have totally lost focus. But when you see the urgency of what we are doing, you will go mad. You can never be the same, because it requires that everything we have must be deployed to ensure that not just Biafran that will be saved, but the black race. Those of you on Facebook, those are your ancestors. If you are a black man, casted inside concrete, maybe they revolt for their life. They said, no, we are not animals. And then they were casted into concrete. And then your children will go and pay the dehumanization of your own father. That is development. They saw the urgency, but it was too late for them. Today, I must make you to open your eyes. My target is Biafrans who are intellectual, opinion molder, leaders of thought, generals in Nigerian army, monarchs, governors, selling us 500,000, thinking we are stupid. May the Lord open your eye to see the urgency. They are systematically emasculating us in order to decimate us. Make no mistake about it. And so it is very important that at every given stage, we must try to reevaluate our stand, our position, in order to forge ahead. A lot of things has happened. Yes, we are all human beings. But believe me, I just don't want to believe that some human beings don't have soul. I have seen white policemen across the globe kill black people with impunity. But yet they come out and use you against your fellow black man and tell you to say rubbish. We know the family of the black people who were assigned, contracted to make sure they destroy the black race. And they are your hero, most of you. I'm not saying so you be happy and begin to prepare for our freedom. I'm saying it so you get very angry and release the nuclear weapon and destroy all of us. And so you become a hero. But believe me, the power bigger than you is coming for all of you. And you will discover that we are the antidote to save you at that time. Maybe we will not be there and it will be too late for you to cry when the head is off. But Biafrans must take note of what I'm about to say this morning. Today, you will not know that black is everywhere. As I was meditating throughout the night, honestly, I don't sleep. Because we made a vow, we will not give sleep to our eye until Biafra is restored. Neither are we going to sleep under the same heaven with those who murdered us. With that time you are sleeping, Fulani, Boko Haram, all of them, Nigerian Army, Police, they are looking for you. So why would you go to bed? And so if the person that want to kill me don't want to go to bed, is it me they want to kill that we go to bed? And so throughout the night as I was meditating, I was just asking myself, why are they afraid of this black skin? I am as dark as charcoal. The day I will appear on the television, most of you will adjust your screen. But do not bother yourself. It's not, the problem is not with your screen. The problem is it's with the melanin inside of me. I have seen a white baby being born as well as a black baby being born. But I noticed that within few hours or months or days or weeks, as the case may be, the difference becomes very clear. The white baby remains white baby, but the other white baby begin to metamorphose into black. They say it's the melina or melani, whatever they call it. Why does it make you fear, oh you white man? Why has the black become the most endangered species on earth? And why has you narrowed your sword of destruction to the Biafran nation? Let us go. The black nation must be rebuilt. But we know it has to start from somewhere. We are Biafrans and we want to up out of Nigeria. Is that too much to ask for? We were not Nigerian till the Europeans invaded our land and made us Nigeria. We reject this identity in its totality. There is no need to negotiate because we cannot choose to answer that our father's name is Donald Trump or Netanyahu. No, that is not our father's name, but these are great men. I must respect them. My father's name is George ONYIBE, and I must answer my father's name. There is no need to negotiate about it. I didn't make this decision. God in heaven, the creator, made so. And anybody who's asked me to do otherwise is certainly evil. And now, having meditated on it, and I begin to wonder, why the world deceiving themselves in Geneva Convention? But I will not blame anybody, because we all went through process to get here. When you hear about China and Japan today, you will think they are husband and wife. But most of you will not know that Japan, or rather China, spent thousands of years or hundreds of years trying to destroy Japan. But these are the children of Lot, descendant of Lot, the Moabite and the Amorite. When British government came into China, they destabilized China. Having done that, they used China against Japan. The two children from the same father fought themselves, the Asian nation. But finally, when they let them go, because they are white skinned, they destroyed the black among them. Most of you do not know that in Malaysia, there are black people in Malaysia. There are black people in India. There are black people in China. There are black people in Japan. There are black people in everywhere in the world. Why are you killing them? Today, no, if I tell you there are black people that are from Japan, black people like me from China, most of you will not believe. The point is, why does the black skin threaten all of you? The same way Biafran threaten all of you. How long do you think you're going to keep this down? Black people across the globe, don't let them use you. Fulanis has agreed, because maybe they promised them, help us wipe out Africa, and then we will preserve you. They will not preserve you. It's amazing. There are people I used to know about, but they are no longer here. They've been exterminated. What about the pygmies of Congo? We call them Akakbo. Where are they today? They've been exterminated. Thanks be to, is it Lord Leopard who wiped them out? Glory be to him. Did you see I add Lord for him? Black, wake up. Fulani, they will come for you. It's just that we will not allow you to decimate us. They will come for all of you, black. When I heard that the president of South Africa, Xenophobia, that is his name, actually allowed Nigerian Boko Haram police to follow Jubri to South Africa and kill our people, it keeps me thinking. Now, there is something most of you do not know, but maybe you have to know it today. And don't make any mistake about it. Most of you think South Africa is a black nation. No, it's no longer a black nation. As I'm talking to you, you have more population of white South Africans than the black. And the black are helping to destroy themselves. The white are hiding. If care is not taken, in the next 100 years, there will be no single black man on that South Africa. Look at their name, Pretoria. What is the name of another place? You people wake up and stop fooling yourself. Some people think when you see black chimpanzee from South Africa jumping up and down, hey, he's xenophobia, they are see. In fact, nothing makes me feel so, I don't know. For somebody from South Africa to officially issue statement, oh, Biafrans are knocking our woman, that is why we are killing xenophobia. I can't figure it. Now, for you, is it aromaphobia or xenophobia? President of South Africa, go back and check the data of South Africa. It will amaze you that you have more white people who are South African than the black people. Make una wake up if una no get sense. If you think it's about Biafra, it will get to all of you. It's amazing that certain group of terrorists invaded Africa, maybe pregnanted some black women, or maybe they give birth to children. They planted them inside South Africa. Today they are hiding, they are undercover, using you against your fellow black that will save you tomorrow. You don't know. Now let me tell you something about South Africa before we continue. The South African country you know today is approximately, their population is approximately, let's say out of the 100% population of South Africa, 4.9 of the population of South Africa are white. Sorry, I mean they are black. The European descendants are 4.9. 4.9 of South African population is ONYIBE out of 8.7. Total population of South Africa is 8.7 million or 8.7%. Out of this 8.7%, 4.9 is white people. 4.9 is white people. Late Robert Mugabe, when he stood to address them somewhere in a conference, ONYIBE man stand up and say, I'm from South Africa. Late Robert Mugabe say, sit down. You are a son of a terrorist. No white person is Africa. But let's leave it at that. Because this same thing they are doing will get to all of you. When we say that Africa will not be free. Black people will never be free until Biafra is restored. Because that is where all of you started from. Wake up, don't let them deceive you. Then some people say, hey, why are they looking for Biafra? Why we are looking for Biafra goes beyond oil, gas. It goes beyond silver and gold. But you will know the truth. You will know that thing that we know one day, and you will run mad. Because your brain can't contain what we are containing today. That is the way you are threatening us. We're looking at you. We're looking at you. Jesus said, remove the mote in your eye before you can remove the one in another person's eye. We would have been fighting for you, oh Chinese black man, oh Japanese black man, oh Indian black man, oh Malaysia black man, oh Australian black man, oh American black man. We would have been fighting for all of you, but our ground is not yet safe. So when you are a black man, you are standing against Biafra restoration, your generation will be wiped out. I think Congo Brazzaville is doing what they are doing. Congo Brazzaville should go and find whether it is Congo or Brazzaville or Congo side Brazzaville or Congo bottom line or French line or Congo xenophobia or francophone or anglophone or Arabian phone. You go and ask yourself, where are the pygmies of Congo? I know they were there in the early 80s. Where are they today? The same thing they want to do to us. Our purpose this morning is to expose the method they use. First of all, the emasculators and then the decimators. Let's listen to this audio. Maybe it's going to help us. And honestly, may God have mercy upon us. Many countries in the world today, you never know that there are black men there. There are cities where you have only Caucasians. There is no black man around there. There are some countries that are deliberately wipe out the blacks. It's not about the oil and gas. There is more beneath that the eye can see. Let's listen to this audio and then we shall continue from there.
So in Asia today, you have pockets of black people. You have the Mani. You have in southern Thailand. You have a related group in northern Malaysia, sometimes called Sakai, S-E-K-A-I. You have the Andaman Islanders, and there are at least two groups. One group is called the ONGE, O-N-G-E, or O-N-J-E, I think it's O-N-G-E, and another is called the Jawara, J-A-R-A-W-A. And then you have black populations in the Philippines, sometimes called Negritos or Eta, or I think we should call them Acta, which just means the people. You have a tradition of a similar group in Taiwan. These are the diminutive Africoids. These are the small blacks, similar in many ways to the Twa or so-called pygmies in Central Africa. These are very, very ancient people who left Africa perhaps 60, 70, maybe 100,000 years ago and became isolated.
The Padang people, that's a group of people in Asia, and the women have these rings that they wear on their necks that's identical to an African tribe of women in East Africa who wear the same type of rings on their necks. So this just shows that the African-Asian connection is still there. They still carry on some of the African cultures and traditions in certain parts of Asia.
I once had a professor of mine working on my doctorate tell me that she went to Japan and they went into the mountains of Japan. Now, this isn't a conscious woman by most definitions, but she couldn't wait to come back and tell me this. She said, Umar, I was in Japan. We went up into the spiritual temples of Japan, and we sat down in one of the temples waiting for the priest to come out and teach us a little bit about what they believe and what they stand for. She said, Umar, they walked out of the temples and their skin was just as black as ours. They had gray afros because they were elders. Then she said the phenotype looked like the modern Asian. But she said the skin was black and they had gray afros, hair standing up on top like Don King. And she said it totally overcame me. They sat down and they began to talk. And she said, I couldn't believe these were black men. They were Japanese, but they were black men.
When I went over to Indonesia, I went there at night and I would see billboards of very light-skinned Asian Indonesian people. And then when I went to my hotel, I would go and watch these movies and I would see these very, again, light-skinned, pale-skinned Indonesian Asian people. But the next day when I went out into the streets of Indonesia, everybody was either my color or darker. I didn't see one person who looked like these people that were on the billboards and on television. So they would pick and choose and get the whitest looking Asian people to promote in the media over there. And when I walked around Indonesia, I saw people like jet black, dark. I ran into a couple of people with afros. I saw one Asian brother, full-blooded Asian guy with an afro, and I had to stop him. I said, brother, where are you from? And the brother was like, I'm from here, right here in Indonesia. So that African presence, that African phenotype is still throughout Asia to this day.
Look at the Buddha's hair. No Chinese person's hair looked like that. The Buddha has knotty hair. Every time you see the Buddha, his hair is knotted. Just a thought.
There's a painting called the Nambam painting of the Portuguese when they first go over to Japan. And when you look at this painting, the painting was made in around sometime in the 1500s, and it was the first eyewitness account of what they saw. Many of the Asian people there were dark-skinned, and half the people who were supposed to be Portuguese were dark-skinned.
There's a tradition begun by a man named Alexander Francis Chamberlain, at least in April 1914, in a publication called the Journal of Race Development. And I can quote him almost exactly. And he says, and even in far-off Japan, we can find traces of the ancient Negro. For when the Japanese armies in the 8th century, now here I'm paraphrasing, when the Japanese armies in the 8th century were fighting their traditional enemy, the Ainu, they were led by a famous Negro general named Sakanoye Tamura. And this man became the first shogun in Japanese history.
Also in Malaysia, when I went down to Malaysia, I went into the rainforest over there. And it's very difficult to get over to some of these spots. Some of these people there are very secluded. And because they're secluded, they were able to avoid many natural disasters, and they were also able to avoid invasions. So they didn't mix in with some of the invading forces. So they kept their same African phenotype. And if you go to Malaysia, there's a tribe called the Batek tribe. And they look like an African tribe. If you go there, they have woolly hair, African nose, lips, everything about these people looks like an African tribe.
One of the things we know about white supremacy and light-skin supremacy, because even when you look at Asia, even when you go to East India, they practice racism. Why? Because all of these places were colonized by the European, and their culture infected the people. So one of the things that they do is they also have a tendency to do what? Hide the darker brother.
As a matter of fact, there was an incident that happened with Miss Fiji. They had the Miss World competition, and they chose this woman to be Miss Fiji. And Miss Fiji has more Europeanized features. And the people of Fiji spoke out against her. They weren't really trying to hate on her, but they said, look, this woman doesn't represent us. She doesn't look like us. She doesn't have our nose. She doesn't have our hair. And we're very proud of what we look like. And we want somebody to represent us. Because, again, they were trying to use that Europeanized Miss Fiji to bring in tourism and not scare away tourists. But the people spoke out against her. And this just shows that many people around the world, they're proud of their Africoid features.
First of all, Australia itself is the world's second smallest continent, second only after Antarctica. It's the smallest inhabited continent. The name Australia means Great South Land. And the first people of Australia were the people we call Aboriginal Australians, commonly called black fellas. And of course, you have different names: the Kuri, the Buri, the Nunga, and various names.
The people of Australia, originally Australia was an African land. In fact, in European documentation, they considered it an African satellite. When the British came into Australia and began the mass extermination of African people, they were crystal clear who they were exterminating because they said it. And also we know that right off the coast of Australia was an island called Tasmania, a little island off the coast of Tasmania. There are no living Tasmanians in existence right now. You can't find a Tasmanian man, woman, or child because the British.
Just listen, Tasmanians are gone. Some people say, no, he said propaganda, let's fight for Biafra restoration. They will never allow us to free, but we have two options. Either we'll put our energy in developing black nation, or we will put an end, we will make the world know what you have done. Some people say, no, when they do population census, when they do census in South Africa, the black population is 9.20%, the white is 1%. It's a lie. Do you not know that as early as 1959, British government rigged census for Hausa people? They tell you Hausa Fulani have the highest population, but you don't see them anywhere except in Nigeria and some couples of countries in Africa. But then you have Biafrans who are everywhere, in heaven, in hell, in Jupiter, in Mars, in Pluto. You will see a Biafran. I won't say a Biafran. You will see an Igbo man, but yet they are minority. God will punish all of you. I try not to curse people, but I can't calm my temper until I tell you that thunder will fire you. Evil people. I have seen many rays wipe out from the face of this planet Earth. This is exactly what they are doing to you, Biafrans. Systematically, meticulously, they are decimating us as a people. And some people are still going to EEG. Now, look at what these criminal governors are doing. We want to ask them questions. Now they are avoiding visit. I thought Nigeria is almighty. Now, Jubri is hiding from Japan, paying people in South Africa to kill our people. But let me tell you, whatever the case may be, it could be that blacks in South Africa have more population than the white. But you now go to Encyclopedia, Google. Google is telling you now that you have more white South Africa. Inside South Africa, you see how they rig you and dehumanize you. God will punish all of you. Let's finish this audio. And then we focus on the
systematically exterminated the entire population.
Melanesia, Polynesia, Micronesia. Melanesia is the South Pacific. That means the Black Islands. And the biggest island is New Guinea. Others include New Caledonia, New Ireland, New Britain, Fiji, the Solomon Islands, Vanuatu, which used to be known as New Hebrides. These are the Black Islands. And the people that I've encountered in this part of the world tend to say they come from Africa. People tend to have very, very Africoid features, dark skin, tightly curled hair, large afros, we call them today. Many of them say they come from Africa, especially in Fiji and also in Buka Island. I ask people, where do you come from? We come from Africa. And they're very matter-of-fact about it. Buka, B-U-K, means black skin. And they have the reputation of being the blackest human beings on earth. So quite naturally, that was where I wanted to lay my head.
And that is when an Igbo man will tell you, now understand, Fulani. This is a direct message to you. You are part of that black skin. This thing you are doing, it will boomerang. So when Fulani say, we can't Igbo, you think Igbo man is your problem. We are trying to cure you from your disease. Laziness, very lazy, criminal in nature. We want to cure you, but this thing will come for you. Look at everywhere British has entered. Black people never survive. They have their counterparts, their colleagues, brothers in arms, brothers in raping, brothers in assassination, brothers in criminality. Watch yourself very closely. But of course, I must come back to my people, Biafran people. A lot of things are happening. But like our topic suggested, Biafrans being strategically emasculated, in order to enable them disseminate us as a people. For them to do this, They follow bit by bit. They don't just come out and start killing people. When I see South African people allowing Nigerians to bring their Boko Haram police to shoot Biafrans in South Africa, I have begun to question the integrity of South Africa. I begin to wonder, is this what Nelson Mandela bled for? Is it what he died for? Or there are some criminals who are there to do the bidding of Satan? No. We must open our eyes. When Shaka the Zulu was one of the greatest warriors that lived in Africa, Ethiopia was the only country that was not colonized because the people were ready for what is coming. They could not be conquered, so how will you colonize them? But before Ethiopia, there was a more fierce nation like the Zulu kingdom. But Shaka the Zulu laid down his arm. They came as friends. They came peacefully. And in peacefully or peacefulity or peacefully full, according to grammar, they decimated Mozambique and the rest of the Zulu Empire. They come with fine, fanciful English. But we are the target. Bob Marley knew this truth. He cried and said, African unite. They killed him and told you that he have cancer. Michael Jackson wake up from his stupidity. He fought for this truth and say, do you remember the time they killed him and they concocted different story against him? Muhammad Ali know this truth. How did he die? Almost like a fugitive somewhere in Saudi Arabia. Should I remind you that the Kennedy family, even though they were white skin, but because they have atom of black skin in their DNA, they were all murdered in America? Where will I start from and where will I end? So when I see Fulani, lazy, stinking, dirty animals, black chimpanzees supposedly trying to wipe out these tiny Biafrans because of gas and oil, soon you will know it's not because of gas and oil. You take this message to Obasanjo, you take this message to Jubri, you take this message to Babangida, you take this message to British genocidal acts still walking on the face of this planet Earth, and tell them this war is beyond all of you. You cannot understand it. That is why our father fought for it. And our father before then fought for it. That is why we are still fighting for it. And be rest assured, our children, after we're long gone, if we are not free, they will fight for it. Nobody will come from another planet. Nobody will come from any continent and take over our fatherland. I challenge you. You bring it on. Don't worry. Don't worry. Biafrans, this is how they do what they do. Let's use Biafran as a case study. Number one, they are systematically killing our people. I could not understand why British government invaded our land. They have oil well everywhere. They are stealing palm oil. They are stealing cocoa. They are stealing sugar. They are stealing timber. But they were not satisfied. They went to the farm to ask our mother to be paying tithe. That is what led to Aba woman riot, as they call it. They killed our women. Are we going to talk about the massacre of the Igbos in 1945, so on and so forth, before the Civil War? British was behind all of them. They play. Our leader and one of his brokers, he said, these people are doing the work of Satan. But Nigerians will not understand. They think it's about the oil. And Niger Delta brothers think it's about the oil. The same oil, more than 90% of Niger people don't know how, Niger Delta people don't know how crude oil look like. The Yoruba think it's about 10%. More than 70% of Yoruba people do not see the 10%. You either become saboteur to blackmail Biafrans, your fellow brother supposedly, or you are in the church collecting 10%. The Hausas don't know this. If you can't beat them, you join them. But the Fulani think they are conquering us. That is why they can import ammunition all over the world. But yet in your land, you can't sleep in your land. You are the one who have terrorism as part embedded in your DNA. You are not fighting terrorism. You are coming to peaceful Biafrans like us to fight terrorism. Operation Python dance, Operation Chimpanzee dance, Operation Crocodile dance, Operation British dance. Which operation have you not shown? Who the heck do you think you are deceiving? This is how they do what they do. Today, Fulani is the greatest willing to for these people to undermine the position of black people. When Fulani man anywhere in the world is undermining the position of black people like they are doing to Biafrans. Black Americans, they are doing it to you. Black Indian, they are doing it to you. Black Japan, they are doing it to you. Black China, they are doing it to you. Black Indonesia, they are doing it to you. Black angel, they are doing it to you. These people are so wicked. No black angel. All the whole angel are white angel. How will I go to heaven that is controlled by white angel? God will punish all of you. And now you begin to know why the Bible say, when I was hungry, you gave me to eat. When I was thirsty, you gave me to drink. Now I enter into the home of my Father. Whatever you do to the least of my brethren, that you do unto me. When I was weak, Fulani come to kill me. When I need help, Yoruba help to make me hopeless. Now I have woken up to reality. Whatever you do to one of the black brothers across the globe, you have done unto me. What we do here is not just about Biafra. It is about the black race. Any black man anywhere in the world, woe betide Barack Obama and his entire generation who helped to promote this evil in Biafra land. Woe betide him. He will be buried in an unmasked grave like Frederick Lugard and Flora Shaw. There are things most of you don't know. And then when you go to church, let me open your eye a little bit. There are many people, they tell you, oh, this is a white man. It's not a white man. Moses was born in Africa, grew in Africa, schooled in Africa, married in Africa, died in Africa, but he's a British man. Samson is a white man, but yet he has dada. He's a dread, he's a Nazarian. Since I was born till today, I've not seen British man with a dreadlock. I've never seen a Caucasian man with dreadlock. I've never seen a German man with a dreadlock, a Chinese man with dreadlock. But Buddha, God of the Chinese people, he have dada. He's a dada. But have you seen a China man with dada or a Japanese man with dada? How long are we going to be so stupid? Let the whole world gang against us. But in the end, they will know that a man is born one day and he die another day. As far as there is no technology that can change that, let blacks go. Most especially, let Biafrans go. No matter how much you try to become dada in Nazarian as a white man, the moment water touch your head, if you shake your head, all your head will straighten up. I love it, honestly. But that is yours. Take it. But you know, as I am today, if I leave my hair for 1 minute, I am a dada already. Now you know why they shoot you at will in America and other parts of the world. The moment you call dreadlock, you remind them of their destiny and their doom. Samson is a dada. The only Oyibo man in the history of this world that is Oyibo man and have dada is in your Bible, Samson. But after Samson, no more dada. Okay, it's a miraculous dada. You're deceiving us. That thing that you know and you want to disseminate us, we know it, we will respond to you. Is it a threat? No, we're making you a promise. At the Amama. Amenabo, Urugodo. Unwonyo Rogodu wo. Unwonyo Rogodu wo. Omenu no mane no mane. Wa so nwa kokwo ho ari onwo. Ndi era. And then somebody said, oh, let's be you know, civilized, thunder fire civilization. If this is what he has to say. There is nothing I hate more to see the global community come together to deceive themselves. And then they begin to sing melodious song. Heal the world, thinking better place for you and for me. God will punish all of you. But you are the one poisoning the world from backyard. And then you come to the front edge and you sing, heal the world. And Jackson will be regretting in his grief today. All of you. Stephen Wonder and the rest of them. You let them fool you. Is it not the same Geneva Convention? Should I keep quiet? I will not. You have the power to shut me. You shut me up. We are the world, we are the children, we are the slave that you have murdered for so long and you are still killing them. We are the Biafran people, the first to initiate the right to self-determination here in the land of Africa, but yet we are still doing the same thing. You're gonna deceive us, right? We're gonna pack on our motor. We're not asking for, is it reparation they call it? We're not here to revenge. We don't want to, the little thing that is left of us, please let us be. And those of you intellectual monkeys and babu, black-skinned individual who are still yapping across the globe, let me tell you what they are doing to you, Biafrans. A system of emasculation. That is a system to weaken you, and the moment you are weak, they will exterminate your race. This is how they are deploying this instrument here in Biafra land. That is why we are shouting, Mama. Number one, they are systematically killing our people, like I was saying. Then the next thing they did was to kill Ipob openly across Biafra land. They killed us in Bayelsa, they killed us in River State, they killed us in Onitsha Bridge, they killed us in Kempo, they killed us in Imo State, they killed us in Anambra State, they killed us in Ebonyi State. They are still killing us openly. And then when you see people like Brutal who cannot brush their teeth, people like Magu who cannot brush their teeth, among others, Liar Muhammad who cannot clean his bumble, and they say, hey, you join IPOB, we will treat you as a terrorist. And then there are some hopeless saboteurs across African countries say, oh, IPOB have been prescribed by Nigeria. God will punish all of you. Your children will become slaves before we are done with hopeless individuals. I don't blame you. Openly killing us. And there are some black people who we are even fighting to save their children. They are even joining them. Our case with those South African police or Nigerian Boko Haram police that accompany Jubri to South Africa must be brought to book. South African can decide to show the world that their justice system is sinful, or they can decide to let the world see the truth. We have case with you in South Africa. Every country, we will follow you according to the rule of law. We will engage you with the arm of law. You show the world what you are made up of. Are you in control of your country, or you are just in remote control? We call it Bobby. Have you eaten British economy? It's left for you. Just leave them, let them go. You shoot us like bullets in South Africa when we fought to give you the very privilege you enjoy today. Our brother is in detention as we speak, and you think he's going to end there because you want to steal oil? The same oil you can get for free, why will you steal it? What is your problem? You think we are Fulani? You think we are Nigerian? Every black monkey and babu across the globe must recognize us and respect us for who we are. We are not just black chimpanzee and monkey and babu. We are Biafrans. And we love Biafrans. They rig and they disenfranchise us. The first ever census in Nigeria was rigged by the British government. For good luck to be rigged out of office by President of America, Barack Obama, was as a result that we were disenfranchised. And so when we see Asari Tokumbo, Yoruba means blood, talking to us, we could only wish he will come back to River State and yap. It's in Bayelsa now. Today now, some Bayelsa monkey and babu, he say, how can they be insulting Asari? Don't they know Asari says Bayelsa man? No, Asari no be Bayelsa again. No. It could be Bayelsa man before they divide Biafra land. After dividing Biafra land, Asari is River State man. Asari, come to River State, let's test your popularity. God will punish all of you. You want to cause problem for Bayelsa people are wiser than you. Ateke is waiting for you. Come back home. They are mad people. We are in Bayelsa doing home video. Like all those Ashawo they call slay coin. Go and join Big Brother Niger. Indiara. No get sense. No get sense at all. They are doing all manner of show of force. We just there our own. We know they fight. We know they kill anybody. But for the North, they are killing people, doing all manner of evil. There is no show of force there. They are doing show of peace. But here in Biafra land, they are doing show of force. Oh, show them force. Operation Crocodile Eye, Operation Tiger Teeth, Operation Python Dance, Operation Indioshin and Yara. But you think it's ordinary. All these things, they want to intimidate us. They want to cool us down. I hope the ongoing Operation Python Dance has intimidated us. Thunder will fire all of you. We just there peacefully. We are doing a show of force, operation, what do they call it? Python dance, season 13. God will punish all of you. But have you succeeded? The more you push us to the wall, we will come back for you. Because nowhere for us to fall back to. And I will say in a simple term, the hulobalo you are causing in Biafra land, certainly it will boomerang. But you, Biafran, don't make mistake. The simple thing they are doing is trying to weaken us. They initiate terrorism. British government oil company share is a terrorist organization. I see people, they say they are tracking sponsor of terrorism. It is Shell, British oil company. Here in Biafra land, they sponsor terrorism in Nigeria. They are responsible for Sokoto Marine in Rivers State. Kaduna Marine. These are secret courts. Awusa indigenous courtism. Are we talking about pirates, Yoruba indigenous courtism? But they will be telling you, oh, we are Aye, we are Dembam, because one belongs to Atiki, the other one belongs to Asare. But these are men and women, I would say, who are fighting for their right. The same way they say Nelson Mandela is a terrorist. And then they wake up some group of kakai drinkers and say, oh, we prescribe IPOB. Who is the heck is deceiving who? But they want to weaken us. And at least they get to some people. I hear some people, they say, this issue, when we are dealing with any state in the world, we have to be very calm because Nigerians have said that we are terrorists. So let us be gentle and then they can see side with us. God will punish all of you. Are you a terrorist? I am Reverend George ONYIBE. I just did like this. One in fact jihadist Muslim. He's saying I'm terrorist. And you're telling me to talk peacefully. Why did Jesus not talk peacefully when he thought they have turned his father's house of prayer into a den of thieves? He would have been gentle. I thought he's a gentle Jesus. The Bible says he made a scourge of whip. He turned down the table of the money changers. In my own Abo dialect, he gave them a scatter. And they were marveled, they were surprised. All the gentility we have been gentilizing across the globe. Did he make them to talk about our issue? Kirone. But of course, we will continue to maintain the discipline. The high-end reputation of IPOB cannot be dragged into the mud. We will do whatever our leader will say. We will obey to the letter, honestly. There are mad people. There are terrorism everywhere. Boko Haram, Fulani Hesme, Miati Allah. You don't know you have Boko Haram pastors everywhere now. We are not talking about Muslim. They are Boko Haram by profession, by calling. I'm even telling you the good ones that have soiled their hand. They are not fighting Boko Haram. They now capture Biafran youth, tie them. They say, oh, SARS have caught new recruited Boko Haram. But the same people, Nigerian army is asking native doctor, pastors to come and pray so they can catch Boko Haram. But Nigerian SARS are catching Boko Haram. Who the heck is deceiving who? But these are all instruments to emasculate us, weaken us. And so they can decimate us. And then we wake up and they say, oh, we have closed border. We want to close border. But we know why you close border. To weaken us financially, and at the same time weaken any African country that refuses to do your bidding within the West African region. And it's working. It's working. But we are waiting for all of you. The king will say, Mama no go sleep. He no go sleep. Then closing our border didn't work. Then I say, oh, we are going to be collecting 10%. Go and look, now any money you withdraw, Nigerian 2%. There is 2% they are collecting now. They will get to 10%. You deposit 2%. You withdraw 2%. You receive alert 2%. You go and check your account 2%. Nigeria, you're one Nigeria. Most of you don't know because they are reducing it bit by bit. And now they are telling, oh, we can't pay you, what do they call it? This salary, minimum wage. All this as instruments to weaken us. And now the next one they are now planning. Nobody's thinking about it. Oh, we do not have road in Biafra land, but Biafra land is going to provide more toll gate. The toll gate they want to put in Biafra land is bigger than the whole toll gate in Europe. If there is, in fact, the whole toll gate in Europe and America and China and Japan put together, it's not up to the toll gate your Nigerian want to put in Biafra land. You think they don't know what they are doing? In their mind, they say, let's weaken these people. And then the moment we are weak, they will now descend on us. The same way they weakened the generation of 1967 and 1970 to 1970. They starved them. Kwashoko took over. The people were weak. And then Ojukwu, for one reason or the other, let it be. Because he who fight and run away live to fight another day. But let me tell you, this generation, we don't want to run away because we don't want to fight another day. We want to fight to the finish. But make no mistake about that. The only thing we want is Biafra. They want to weaken us. They are doing everything they can do. They think they can do. And so when they do, they say, okay, let's run. Let's run. So if I see all those paid saboteurs here in Biafra land, they say, let's frustrate Judge ONYIBE. There are people who are writing petition. I'm no longer seeing petition against me. Do they run out of ink? And then there are some people who stay back here. Oh, I'm your God, brother. I will deal with Judge. God will punish all of you. If you know who you are dealing with, do that your own. Do that your own. You bigger than me here. Are you bigger than me there? More intelligent than me? Are you more illiterate than me? Make on our respect on ourselves. We know what all of you are. We know who all of you are. But like I will tell you, the same way. What do they call him? Apollo in the Bible. Acts of the Apostles chapter 1 verse 19. He said, while Apollo was in Corinth, Paul through the road through Ephesus and arrived in Interior. There he met some disciples who were preaching Jesus everywhere. Paul knew they were hypocrites. Acts of the Apostles chapter 1 verse 19. Read it to the end. And when Paul knew they were evil, what did he do? He called Apollo. Most of you will not know that this Apollo that we are talking about has almost divided the church in Ephesus. Because more people believed fake Apollo, more than Apostle Paul. And Paul went to see him to recognize his work. And soon discovered that no, this Apollo is ignorant. When they were confronted, their hypocrisy was exposed. All of you who are saboteur inside Ipob and Biafra land, we will confront you. Your hypocrisy will be exposed. Repent before it is too late for you. Black people support Biafran freedom. Whether you are black Chinese, black Japanese, black Indonesia, black Malaysia, black American, black Abo, black Igbo, black Ejo, if you are black chimpanzee, as they call you, you must support black chimpanzee descendants to save themselves from black pig descendants. Kirone or white pig. Kirone. Let Biafran be. Because this generation, we will fight to the finish. We will fight to the end. I'll be back in a minute.
Do you know that since 1914 till date, up to 15 million Biafrans has been killed and massacred by the Islamic Republic of Nigeria? And do you know that Nigeria is a zoo, a creation of a white man, and it has aspired? We must fight to the end. I know the truth. Now we must win this battle. And no surrender. Yes, we be dying, now we be crying. That's the freedom all we need. To go keep the Abiyama can save us. Cause the children call on you. Biafra must to be free from bondage. Biafra must to be free from killings. Biafra must to be free from Nigeria. Biafra must to be free from slavery. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. May thy kingdom come on earth, O Biafra. The time is now, all you fight on you formidable soldiers. I can see the lights at the end of the tunnel. Victory is sure, no giving up we are marching to the promised land. All you say no to one Nigeria. All you say no to pretend. All you
Nigeria say no to divide and rule. We say no to sacrifice. Listen, Nigeria jaga jaga, everything scatter. My people suffering and dying, so repent for my heart. Yoruba, Hausa, Boko Haram killing us. Every day we be dying like a slaves. Give me freedom, want to freedom. Wanna be free, free like the birds in the skies. Biafrans all over the world they cry. Now we call it rescue us to Biafra. We must fight to the end. I know the truth. Now we must win this battle. And no surrender. Biafra must still be free.
And of course, at this moment, our lines are open. Our WhatsApp line remains 07081545642. Our WhatsApp line once again is 07081545642. You are not yet joined IPOB as a Biafran. In fact, I'm encouraging you, Black China, Black Japanese, Black American, Black Indian, you are black. Look for IPOB and join. Because we have to free ourselves from this evil. The WhatsApp number to send me your data is 07081545642. Our direct line is 08122152971. I repeat again, our direct line is 08122152971. If you send message there are 90% probability that I may not be able to get back to you because of the nature of phone I use there. And so I will advise you, all correspondence should go to our WhatsApp line. And then there are wonderful coordinators across the globe that will respond to you. Special number dedicated to the female is 081-221-52971. Special number for the female is 081-221-52971. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Good morning, Mazi.
Go ahead, please. The word is
I'm here, Mazi. Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. My name is Obi Manuel Chibike. I'm calling from the state of Israel. Mazi, thank you very much for your topic this morning. Biafra has been drastically exterminated. Mazi, but when I look critically on this topic this morning and the analysis this morning, I begin to blame the so-called elite, the so-called opinion mothers, our so-called intellectuals, the professors. Mazi, as you have said earlier before on your other programs, I join you. I respect only one man as a professor, Professor Chinua Achebe. I used to ask, why is it that they mowed our ancestors with concrete in America? What happened to our history in Biafra land, in Africa, in Igbo land? Is it not from our land they take them out? Is it not from the Bight of Bonny they take them out? Why can't our people that call themselves professors and intellectuals, why can't they mold them there so that our children will come and look for them there? But they mold them in America. They have Igbo land in America. Our people still pay to American government to go and watch their ancestors the way they are humiliated. But our people that call themselves intellectuals, they did nothing. There is a man called Olaido Ekwano. They call him Gustavus Vasa. The man did a lot. He was captured in Biafran land as a slave and taken over there. Why can't our people, the so-called intellectuals, they are here to treasure of that man, where that man is from? Some say that he's from Okwane. Some say that he's from Anambra State. But till today, nobody knows where that man comes from. The man voluntarily said that he's from Biafra. He's an Igbo man. He narrated all the stories of the Igbos, but nobody was ever ready to do. What they're telling us is that they are intellectuals. The only thing they succeeded in doing is translating the Bible to Igbo language, another people's story. What happened to our own story? Why is it that they did not translate mathematics in Igbo language, biology, chemistry? They only translated that religious book. Our people, our old women can read this fluently. But what happened to all our parables? Why can't they put them together so that if I put a parable,
they are evil. They are evil. They are evil. I tell you, when I get to heaven or air, if I meet ONYIBE angel in heaven, I'm going to break their teeth. God will bear me witness. Thunder will fire Igbo angel waiting for me in heaven. God punish them. God should begin to prepare black angel to receive me. If not, God himself will have problem. Who the heck is deceiving us? Go ahead, my brother.
Mazi, I share your frustration, I share your pains. Because sometimes I used to think it cost me a headache. All our five proverbs, there is nothing you quote on the Old Testament Bible that is not in our proverb. When you say "Weberu go bere," the Bible says live and let's live. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. All of them is in our Igbo proverb, our Ijo proverb, our Yoruba proverb, but nobody, they leave it as it is. I would have put a parable here, say the book of Eke, the book of Warrior, quote it anywhere in the world, open it, it will be the same thing. They write about, they translate about a fight where Solomon fight. Did Dimojumo Gojuku fight war? Then did they hear about the Kumeku war? Why can't they put those wars? Is it not the same war that they fight in the Bible? But they claim that they're intellectuals, they are professors, they are everywhere making noise. But they are very, very tired of the issues. Our people need to rise up. They are the people that put us, the new generation, in this problem that we are now. But thank God that God raised MAZI and Kalu. We are trying to unearth everything, and we will get it right. But we must start from Biafra land. When we get Biafra, the whole thing will follow. Let us come back and focus on this Biafra we are talking about. We are not talking about any other thing than Biafra. MAZI, let me give other people opportunity to talk. Thank you very much.
My brother, the truth cannot be overemphasized. They will either accept it or here. Can you hear me? Call on the line. Monitoring spirit. Don't praise your coordinator this morning before I fire you.
My coordinator will speak. I found him this morning. Our meeting was done yesterday, and all of us decided to gather today to call the Biafra. And he said that our leader will be speaking by 7 p.m. today. So I don't know. Please,
our supreme leader is going to address us 7 p.m. Biafran time today. Few hours from now. Go and recharge your phone. Stand close to the radio. Go ahead, please.
We will call our leader today.
Well, that is left for him. He has the prerogative to say so or not, depending on as Chukwu Kikabiama lead him.
The line today. I know that by the special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama and my ancestors, because of our land, we shall get them. I will tell my coordinator today that we will gather today where we are supposed to gather to speak to the world. Yesterday, our radio is silent this morning. Yesterday, topic was Sabotage Day. And let me walk the whole Biafrans all over the world. Be resolute. We are going home. All the sabotage, you are the product of our blood baptized lineage. Yes. You people are the check blood we have among our means. But we are resolute. We must conquer. Let me tell all of you. Okubwa abaranja Decimation. Ikeda amatua, ikeda nguru. Chukwu tikati ama, okora ko ma wa ni ejiko. Adigi ndo azai nwere aisi n'aka n'oche ala Biafra at the present generation, which is competing the whole tribes in the whole nations of the world. Today we are remaining resolute. Guys up. Enye mo no jo kotota. Enye pele mo no se na mmanya. Ye ko no wa tete. Agama pop aga na akwa aja sapal. Upon the saya bolo I na walk I ga pop e kata. Ada why na boya na. Now that the Biafra all over the world get ready. Our leader after today, you people are going to say after today. Then we shall know who we shall know who is our leader and who is our leader. He is our leader. Holy, Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior, the Savior of the world. You people don't
Thank you very much.
Nnamdi Kanu is the Savior of trust and all the world power. Okay, you people don't know what is coming to your people. Cannot Biafra, and you shouted. Biafra must be restored. Oh, help Biafra.
Thank you very much. Biafra. We must continue. Are you there? Call on WhatsApp. Caller,
yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
For holding on, go ahead, please.
Can you hear me, MAZI ONYIBE?
You are coming out loud and clear. Go ahead, please.
Okay, good morning. My name is Okwagu, and Okwagu is calling you all the way from Stockholm this cold morning. And yeah, where do I start from? Very, very interesting topic you brought up this morning, MAZI ONYIBE. And your topic, the audio that you played was from Hidden Colors. And Hidden Colors is by Tariq Rashid, you know, so I just wanted to put that out there. In my awakening process, that was one of the material sources I had to, like, you know, wake me up, to, like, tell me who I really am and to understand my history. So I would recommend it for anybody, you know, all Biafrans should try and get a copy of that documentary. It's called Hidden Colors, and it gives you a lot of information. They're like a 5-part series that will help you to open your mind. I want to go ahead and just use this opportunity because I know many of our Stockholm brothers listen in the morning. On Sunday, we'll be having a monthly meeting here in Stockholm. And sorry, it's just very cold this morning. That's why my voice is like this. So it's going to be on the 13th Sunday. And same place, Helmdale's Badge. You can always reach the PRO for more information. And what MAZI ONYIBE is trying to, like, hit this morning is for us to understand one thing. There is something inside the black skin that these people, or whatever you want to call them, enemies or friends or whatever you want to call them, there's something that we have inside this black skin, you know. And I wouldn't say it's just the melanin. I would say it's the spirit. You know, and if you, those of us in diaspora, if you notice it, you see people, when you walk past some people, they be like, you know, they look at you and you wouldn't even notice it, but they are marveled. They're like, how come? Because they know for a fact, the fact that all the history that has been dug, they go to Egypt, they dig. They go everywhere, they dig. All the history that has been dug are our history. Our ancestors, the people, the original black people that are in Australia, that are everywhere. They left all this information in stone. Even in our land, in Africa, in Biafra land, we see it. All this information is left in stone. Why? Because there's a reason. This information needs to be passed down, you know, to people that need to understand this information. If they are written in paper, like, you know, recent people do in their history, you will see that it won't be able to, like, you know, disseminate the information. Well, that's just by the way. I'm just in the spirit today, and I want to let everybody in this struggle understand that, you know, we do not battle against flesh and blood. You know, they call themselves principalities and powers, but we are the same people that put them in the place where they are. We put them in the place so that they would subjugate us. We put it in place thousands, millions of years ago. We have put them where they are supposed to be so that we can realize what our history wants us to realize. Research, keep on researching, keep on reading, keep on studying, keep on finding out who you are, because it turns into a God, the real God, the creators of this land, of this realm. And there's somewhere else we have to go. So when you link the statement of our leader that says Biafra is going to be the last miracle, yes, it will be the last miracle, because it's going to be our transition. We have ruled this realm before. We have ruled this domain. We created kingdoms, empires. We built massive. We did so many wonderful things, you know. And I hope deep down inside me that Biafra will be a path, an exit path for us to exit this realm. They can eat it. They can have the damn place to themselves. But we are gods. We created this place, and we have somewhere we have to go to. Thank you very much this morning, MAZI ONYIBE. I greet you.
Thank you. We must continue, my brother. Our people must remain focused. Who the heck is deceiving who here? Caller on the line, can you hear me? Monitoring Spirit, how are you, Geneka?
I'm fine. Woman in Mechukurkadama strengthening you, and Chukurkadama keep guiding you, that you'll be able to teach us more and more, because every day I listen to you. My eyes, I will just be like, why should we allow ourselves for the white nonsense people that do not have even strength? You see, that black people are so superior. We will pass through so many tortures. A white man cannot do that. There is a day you said a white man eat apple and die. In fact, they take him back to their country. Wash it as others wash their own. We can't die like that. We can't be killed. We see kind of torture, the kind of prison we will go to, and we still come back alive if they did not kill us. Torture doesn't kill black people. Torture, hunger. You can see a kind of severe hunger that they used on Biafrans that they called the war. It's not war. They just came to kill all of us. Chukwu Kabiama will strengthen every Biafran. Chukwu Kabiama bless our leader. My name is Ginik. I'm calling from Enugu province of Biafra land. Every day I told them that I'm in a school. I study from night and day. I study. My day did not allow me to study. I will study in the night. You see, Radio Biafra have opened our eyes. May Chukwu Kadema bless all of you that are calling on Radio Biafra. May Chukwu Kadema strengthen our leader. And bless him for accepting this cause to liberate us. May Chukwu Kadema keep him. I told him he will not die. He will not die natural death. He will just miss. One day I will not see him again. We will just celebrate and say that we are burying him. He will not die just like ordinary human being because he's angel. He will be in heaven accepting all of us when we die and go there.
Thank you very much. You are in spirit this morning. I must tell you, we must continue. That is why I told them, when I get to heaven and I see ONYIBE man Ascenje coming to receive me, I will remove his teeth. God should bear me witness in the ara. Are you there? Call on WhatsApp.
My dear brother, God bless you.
Good morning from here.
The fearless lion with no limits. If I do reincarnate, I will be your brother, either senior or junior. I like your topic this morning. I love and admire your resoluteness. Any day I tune up Radio Biafra, I did not hear your voice. That day is a bad day for me. Because when I listen to you, you give me hope. You give me hope that Biafra will come. When I listen to MAZI Nnamdi, I have the hope that Biafra will come. Because this life that Biafrans are living now, it has no meaning. It has no meaning. The rain reigneth, both the just and the unjust, but chiefly on the just, because the unjust still let the just umbrella. This is what we're suffering now. How can he who has the horse be walking on his feet, and he who does not have the horse is riding the horse? This is what we're suffering now. And I pity all these Efulefu, all these Biafrans that are helping Hausa Fulani to achieve their aim in our land. I pity them. Because the news I have for them, my brother, is definitely Biafra will come. Very soon, Biafra will come. Biafra now have a foreign office in Spain. We have an embassy in Spain. MAZI Nnamdi and Uche Mefo, they are working assiduously, if I can borrow his word, to make sure Biafra will come. They are skating all over the globe to make sure Biafra will come. And the Hausa Fulani themselves knows that Biafra will come. because one of them says that if we break away, we don't have any land. I told him, I said, we will use oil to buy all the Hausa land. Takorode Biafra. And with Radio Biafra, the middle belt now is realizing how they've been used. All I'm asking my people to have is patience. If you haven't joined IPOB, go and join IPOB. There are people, God is a loving God. God is ready to welcome all of us into heaven. But there are still people that will go to hell. Let us not be discouraged by those who will not see Biafra. Because there will be people that will not see Biafra. There will be people that will be executed publicly. There are people that will run away from Biafra when Biafra comes. Mazi, continue the good work. I love you so much, and make God bless you, bless your family, bless your children, bless the wife will allow you to take all this risk to make sure that Biafra is actualized. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. Like as Mazi Mefo will always say, we are all in this together. I would say that it is the presence of people like you that is actually giving us the inspiration to do what we are doing. There is no two ways about it. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Hello, good morning, Mazi. ONYIBE.
Good morning, my brother. Go ahead, please.
My name is Anselm Onyebuchiudole. I'm from Bateta, Mamba Province, Biafran land. Right now, I'm calling from South Africa, Johannesburg, Captain Park. By the grace of Chukwokika Abiyama, I want to thank him so much for granting our leader a good health and peace, journey, mercy all over the globe, working to create possible awareness and solicit for our help all over the world. If you have not joined the forces, you need to do so. I wanted to comment on what happened in South Africa, in Union Building, Pretoria. It was so disappointing, and also at the same time what we expected, because we know that black are evil in their mind, and they exhibited their stupidity. They keep on begging us, trying to tell us to calm down, that if anything happens to Jibril, that they will hold them responsible. Now I'm asking them, how about what happened to us, who will be held responsible?
Brother, we don't want to kill Jibril. We don't want to kill anybody, not yet. We just want to answer them question. I think they say they are our leader, and they ought to redeem accountability. Is that too much to ask for? We are not beating anybody. We simply say, Oga, you have been senatoring us as so time and period. Please give us account. They have to answer this question. I pity those people who will now become Utimpu for all these criminals in government corridor. I pity them. We now, okay, that person will be invited to come and do ERG in Gambia. And then one lunatic will go and represent him. I pity them. Because your own will go beyond answering question. You will show us your British passport, Ndiara, and maybe you are from Afari Beku, Ndiushi.
Wow. You know, the way these things are going today, there is one thing I used to tell people when matters get worse. I used to say delay is dangerous, because if they keep on hiding this man, we only want to ask him. We want to find out who he is.
Buhari, you can't speak Fufude again. What happened?
You see,
you will not tell us.
That's the only thing we want to know.
Cut off the pipeline connecting Fufude.
We want him to explain to us how he metamorphosed to become so young and no longer old. I want him to explain how he becomes short.
It's a miracle.
Shorter than the president. We want to know how the miracle happens. We don't want to kill him.
You should share the testimony. At least in Osi Banjo Church. We are fair enough.
That is it. Well, I must sincerely tell you that when we get to court, the electricity went off. So for the first time in the history of South Africa, that the electricity went off without information.
When they tune off, now listen what they do. Just I don't have time again.
They don't give us like they say it's witches and wizards. They are correct. When our leader was going to court in the zoo here, every court day our leader will appear in court. NEPA must take light. The witch don't go for South Africa because Nigerian juju cannot work when there is electricity. And some people are praying, Orobo Seke, give us light, oh Lord. Have you destroyed your juju? Yoruba God is not killing our cow. They are deceiving us. So the juju don't reach South Africa self. All set, Yana.
It don't reach here. They put generator. The judge, the magistrate said that the generator cannot power the recording machine. That's why they are postponing our case.
Then you people help them carry all those generators we used to fry Grand Gari in Biafra. They can power South Africa. Ndiara, they deceiving us. The world is on trial because of the issue of Biafra.
So, but they have not seen anything because on the 11th we are going back to court, and after we finalize his bail, we will be taking them to the Supreme Court, because where we are now is a small court. So we are preparing according to the directive of our leadership that we drag them to the Supreme Court, and they have to recognize who we are and give us our place. Otherwise, we will take it up with them.
I truly appreciate you, my brother. My time is up, and then we must go. Our people must understand. Because of the issue of Biafra, the world is on trial. Take away our justice. Take away our right. We're here for one thing, Biafra and Biafra alone. God bless Biafra. And so where you are listening to me, somewhere from White House, Brick House, Turu House, Geneva Convention, you go back and recite the reason why you sang this song. And tell me if you are true, sincerely backing up this call. Yushi, criminals. That is what I call them.
Africans will never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans will never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans will never be free until Biafra comes here. Englishman knows that, Frenchman knows that, Nigeria knows that. Englishman knows that. Frenchman knows that. Nigeria knows that. They are playing on your intelligence, life full of pretense. They are playing on your intelligence. They are playing on your intelligence. Their life full of pretense. Everything is diligent. Yeah. Oh, so every black man stand up for your right. Wherever you are. So every black man so every black man, so you're right, black man. Freedom for Africa, Africa, freedom for Africa. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Englishman knows that, Frenchman knows that, Nigeria knows that. Englishman knows that, Frenchman knows that, Nigeria knows that.
We have been in this bondage for decades now. Oh,
for decades now.
They gave us their culture. They killed our prophets. They colonized our people with guns and bullets.
guns and bullets.
Biafra is our hope now.
Is our hope now.
Biafra is the hope of Africa.
So every black man stand up for your right. Wherever you are, stand up for Africa. So every black man has to stand up to your right. Freedom for Africa, Africa, freedom for Africa. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Africans should never be free until Biafra comes here. Englishman knows that. Englishman knows that. Frenchman knows that. Frenchman knows that. Nigeria knows that. Yo. Englishman knows that. Frenchman knows that. Nigeria knows that. Yo.
See them bad men working tirelessly day and night, trying to oppress and bring Jaja children down. So every black man even now for the heroes to be. Stand up for your right and let us free Africa. I know that Jaja will let us down. You give us Biafra, our golden crown. Africa will rise and be great again. We've had enough of these tears and pain.
So every black man stand. So every black man follow your right. Wherever you are, stand up for Africa. So every black man stand up for your right. Freedom for Africa. Africa. Freedom for Africa.
Yes, so once again, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill, conscientious people, wherever you are all over the world, I will say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and to some of you, good night, depending on your time zone. This is still Radio Biafra Extra. We are streaming live through Radio Biafra London, being anchored by the Deputy Leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra. His name is MAZI Mefo. He is from Abatete. Abatete is in Anambra State, and Anambra State is Biafra land. He's the man who have assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. Like I always say, most of us will not be able to appreciate the mindset behind these words, but one day we shall. He simply said the heart of this project will not see corruption. Of course, MAZI Mefo is standing on a deputizing capacity on behalf of our Supreme Leader, Mazenland Yokukano, the Prince of Afari Beku, the Ibu Nyabo one of Abo land. It really doesn't matter considering what men and women has put on ground. I just cannot be able to comprehend what made him do what he do. I just can't figure it out, but believe me, not a misery there. Because the Creator Elohim himself, we call him Chukwukikabiama, have said this hour. And of course, if he gives you a vision, he equips you as well. Our leader remained Mazenland Yokukano, the Prince of Afari Beku, the one and the only man that command the loyalty of the Biafran people. I could only object his command on one condition. And when he say, George, go and hug transformer, I won't. I will protest. Not because I don't want to hug transformer. Because in Nigeria here, I am reaching you from Orogodo, there is no light. So why would I be deceiving myself? So I will object and say, sir, there is no light. Hugging transformer will only stain my clothes. They say, yes, it's your clothes I want to stain. And then we hug it anyway. He's from Afari Beku, Prince of Afari Beku, heir to the throne of Ibeku Kingdom. Ibeku is in Umuahia province. Umuahia is in Abia State. Is the director of Radio Biafra as well as Biafran Television. By the grace of Chukwukikabiama, I remain George ONYIBE. I am from Abo. Abo is in Delta State.
I humbly say that IPOB is simply answer to our prayer. God has ordained men and women who will take this struggle to a conclusive end. I could only pray, or rather grateful to the Creator, that somewhere along the line, I have the privilege of being part of this great noble family that is made up of men and women of excellent reputation and sentimentally regard, men and women of Caterpillar and Budeza. Of course, those of you who can speak English will understand what I mean. I've never met a sincere group of individuals all my life until I saw IPOB. Very rugged, dogged, anyone you want. But of course, who do we give all this glory and all this honor? It is the Creator himself, Chukwukika Biama. And in my own humble way, I will come to him with hearts full of thanksgiving, because he's the beginning and the end, the lifting up of our head, the one who has set our feet upon this path that we must follow, irrespective of the single fact that we understand that God will not do for man what man should do for themselves. And then I will say tonight, anyị na-aja gị mma o, n'eziokwu na ịmara mma ịhụnanya na gị, obiọma gị o juru anya dadi o, inwe gị mgbanwe o, ọ dị onye dịka gị, ịbụ Alpha na Omega, anyị niile na-asị na dị mma o. Isi ala gị nwe, 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 anya nji ahụ ụzọ, isi ala gị nwe, isi ala gị nwe, isi ala gị nwe, nwanne otu onye, isi ala gị nwe, isi ala gị nwe, isi ala gị nwe, onye ndu ndị Biafra, isi ala gị nwe, isi ala gị nwe, nwanne otu onye, isi ala gị nwe, onye ajem ọnụ, isi ala gị nwe, chimari oke, isi ala gị nwe, akpata na-eku nwa, isi ala gị nwe o, Chukwu na-ede mma o, Jehova na-ede mma, olileanya ndị Biafra na-ede mma o, ọmaka isi bi wale o na-ede mma, ezi Chineke mo narị ekele o, mgbe niile. You see. Without wasting much of our time, we'll go to our topic this evening, which is simply the ultimate application of the two-edged sword. The two-edged sword. When you talk about the two-edged sword, the Christians who has read their Bible will understand the implication, because the Bible says that the word of God is double-edged sword, two-edged sword, being able to pierce into the marrows, into the flesh, into into the sinew. This two-edged sword can pierce into the spiritual realm and the physical realm as well. Had the ability to separate evil from good. The ultimate application of this double-edged sword. In otherwise, it originates from the Bible, I must tell you. And when the Bible is talking about the two-edged sword, the sword simply means the word of God. And then most people may learn from one or two things from tonight. Now, you must understand how it works. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu came shouting on Radio Biafra. All of you will be a testament of the result. Honestly, with the kind of mindset that I have, there is nobody in Nigeria that will tell me anything, I will listen. In fact, you go and ask my bishop. I once worked as his PA. I once worked attached to his office. I was worked as member of the steering committee. I was the best Christian they could desire. He's still alive. He's not dead. But the point is, my curiosity to ask certain questions that sound stupid, confront certain issue that is not normal, is an issue. That is why we are here. In other words, you can't tell me Biafra without evidence to show that you are a Biafran. You can't. So when some of us are sharing Yoruba and Hausa Biafran video, you think again. What are gonna be? Small pikin no fit say you and your father, you are strolling. You tell your daddy, this is where we were living before. They don't do it. What are gonna be? Yoruba can't tell me who my father is. Hausa can't tell me. Even Biafra with Nigerian identity do not have the prerequisite to tell me this is who you are. They can't. What are one day Bobby? And so when we say God lead, you should understand. And our leader came. He didn't carry AK-47. He didn't form militant. He just started speaking the word, speaking the word, speaking the word. Look at where he led us to. I just come back from church after ministering as a man of God that I am. And I remain. My faith is not to be questioned by anybody, because you were not there when I met with him on the mountain. You were not there. And then I open my radio and begin to say, somebody say, you are a monkey, you are a babu, you are a chimpanzee, you are a toro, you are a toke. And I was like, which radio station is this? Little did I know it was our salvation. He was just talking. Not palatable well mixed with fried rice and African salad. No, raw truth. This is the mistake Ojukwu made. Ojukwu is a very intelligent, brilliant young man who had everything life has to offer. Well indoctrinated in a gentleman conduct. Properly trained with military tactics. He had everything life could offer. But you know what? Maybe that led him not to consult the people. He thought the people are with me. He undermined the saboteurs. He undermined them. Ordinarily, there would not have been need for that. And so he plunged in. Today, many people, out of shame to cover the atrocity. Ojukwu didn't tell us now. Supposing he told us. Now we are tolding you. We are tolding you now. And so I will tell you the difference between His Eminent, the only recognized people general till this moment, and the Pope of Biafra land, the Savior of Biafra land. Dem by Chukwu Okike Abiama. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is simple. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made proper application of this double-edged sword. We've not killed anybody. We've not retaliated. We've not fought anybody. They are the one doing it. It's not because we cannot fight them back. So when you come here and say we are talking, it's because you don't have sense. Go and buy sense. The Bible says not that get wisdom. But of course, we will get this truth. Now, as a Christian, there was an issue. I have pondered over it for a very long time. There are certain issues that keeps me asking God questions. Let's look at one or two of them before we go into our topic deeply. You see, when you see a madman on the road, the madman will take in and start chasing you. And as a gentleman and normal man, you will run. But the madman, there are some madmen like that. Their own is to beat people. Once you pass their way, they will stone you, they will flog you. They are mad though. Those kind of madmen, in our dialect, we call them akola. Akola. I think I've heard Igbo man say it to me. When I mean Igbo man, the Igbo dialect. They say, akola, onishi maybe. In other words, when they call you akola, your own madness is beating people. And so you see some mad people, they see women, pregnant women, they flog them, flog everybody, flog. If you see those kind of mad people, you start running, you are in trouble because they will never leave you. But when you stop now and you respond to the madman, people who think they are wise will say, my brother, how can you don't you know he's a madman? You yourself look like a madman. And so many people will say, don't respond to fools. Others will say, no. Leave them now. They don't have sense. Don't respond. For how long? And I say, God, it's not right. When a fool come to my way, I should be able to respond. After all, respect is reciprocal. So the way I am today, if you are a madman, let that demon control you, not come close to me. Because when I will sand you, it will affect the demon inside you. You don't get sense? Until I read my Bible closely, and lo and behold, in the book of Proverbs, chapter 26, verses 5 and 6. I found the answer. He said, do not respond to a fool, or else you look like a fool. He went on and said, respect to a fool, or else they will be wise in their own side. Maybe you are getting where we are going to. A lot of people are very stupid and foolish, claiming to be who they are not, making fool of us, and then we are going to keep quiet so we don't look like fool. God will punish all of them. Go back to your Bible. He said, respect to them. It could also be found in Ecclesiastic. He said there is time for everything. There is time to be shouting, oh, they are killing us, they are killing us. And there is time to say, kill them back. A time to burn and a time to die. A time to cry and a time to smile. A time to be hungry and a time to be filled. Don't you get it? Ultimate application of the double-edged sword. Today, many countries has aligned themselves, most especially within this continent of Africa, that will never be free until Biafra is free. They don't know, but they will soon know. They have aligned themselves with keg, jerrycan, 2 liters of crude oil, and then they get to say, oh, Ipob is a terrorist. God will punish all of you. You can do anything you want, but the world is on trial. We will fight you to stand still in your own land when the time comes. There is a time for us to be jailed and be murdered everywhere across the globe. And we keep mood. And there is a time we will respond. For in the end, let it be on record that Biafrans were wiped out because they exercised their right to self-determination. So that shame will kill all of you and nobody will talk about right to self-determination. After we are gone, you don't have sense. But you don't know how it works. And so where the leadership of Ipob came, they did something. They knew the truth. The greatest weapon on earth is to open your mouth and talk. It's very dangerous. The Bible says be careful how you use your mouth, because from it proceed the issue of life and death. But you still don't know. You are a Reverend Father Afa. You are this one. You still don't know. And when I sit back and I watch MAZI and I begin to wonder. I would have said, what manner of man is this? I would have said the same about his deputy. But somebody's going to say, oh, he's a blasphemer. He's blaspheming. And so I give it to Jesus this evening. What manner of man is Jesus? Hallelujah. What manner of man is Jesus? Hallelujah. Let me stop there before you give me offering. But there are things you don't know. This talking. If you know how many world powerful criminal nation it has crippled, you will tell us, ride on, pastor, but you don't know. Let me open your eye a little bit. God created human being. Most of you don't know. As you are as a human being, you are two parts. If you want to find out, look for a pregnant woman, naked her. That is your wife. You touch another pregnant woman, the slap you will receive. May God not allow you to wake up from coma. If your wife is pregnant now, pull her cloth, look at her stomach. You will see a very dark black mark appearing from the middle of her. 2 parts. Because God gives you 2 ears, 2 eyes, your nose self 2 holes. Everywhere 2. Then he can't call your mouth, he gives you 1. Because if he gives you 2 mouths, there will be problem. But you don't know how to make use of it. Your own is to gossip and blackmail and deform the image of your own brothers. God will punish all of you. He gave you 1 mouth. You can't use your mouth except your heart is pure. He will take the power. Now go and ask colonial masters. When they came to call our people, our brother MAZI called. I cut him off because my time was up. He was saying something, but I know many people will not understand. Many people will think he was digressing on that our mother's broadcast, but he was pointing somewhere. When the British came to kidnap our people in the name of colonial era, there were certain women that when they catch them, they will change their mouth. They use leather to tie their mouth. Most of you must have seen those pictures somewhere. Why don't you ask, why ONYIBE they tie the mouth of our mother? The easiest way for any man to die is to let your wife curse you. You will not recover. They were women so gifted that if they open their mouth for you, you are gone. ONYIBE knew this truth. So when they found such women, they will tie their mouth. So when you are saying, don't say that, you don't know this thing we are saying is more powerful than any nuclear warhead they are displaying. That is why sometimes I like Pastor Chris. Pastor Chris say, keep saying the word, keep saying the word, keep saying the word, keep saying the word. Of course, Yoruba understand this secret. Those of you that go to Yoruba church, what's their prayer point? They will now tell you, répétez. French we say, répétez. Then answer, oh Lord my God. All of you will follow, oh Lord my God. Anybody pursuing me? Anybody pursuing me? Anybody trying my life? Anybody trying my life? You be repeating. Oh Lord, kill them. Now, those of you who still are in Yoruba church, typical Yoruba church, not all this one they are adjusting. Most of you don't know that you have a Redeemed Christian Church, new generation, Redeemed Christian Church, old generation, Redeemed Christian Church or Gomo. You know the name you give to them. All this Yoruba church. Look at ordinary word. The wisest Igbo man, the wisest Biafra man is a slave to one Yoruba man. Ordinary Igbo word. You people don't have sense. And somebody say, we will talk until there is no place for all of you to hide. Yoruba, and then you start praying. This is how you now do. Some of you will be praying, oh Lord, kill my enemy, kill my enemy, kill my enemy, kill my enemy. Mountain of fire, know what I'm saying. The other ones will be shouting, Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire, Holy Ghost fire. The other one will be shouting, die, 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 die. Is that not repetition? Or not be mad to use the killing Satan where bullet no go kill? Do you think nuclear warhead can kill Satan? But your mouth they kill him. But yet, I say, why are you talking? Why like John O'Donnell no remove him? And then finally, they now say, no, look what Jesus, here. Amen, amen, amen. No, do wow, amen. Yoshi. But the word that will set you free, you don't know. We will keep saying the word. We will keep preaching on Radio Biafra until Biafra is restored and all of you in Africa is delivered. Why would you steal what you can rightfully take freely? That is why we tell Britain, why will you kill us and enslave us because you want to steal oil? As I'm speaking now, British mothership is somewhere in Niger Delta, my region, stealing oil. But why would they have to steal it when they can get it freely? Is Japan built on oil? You can dash Britain. But don't worry, the double-edged sword. So next time when you want to come and say, oh, we have been talking, let's do action. If you know what this talking have been doing, we've not shot anybody. We've not done anything. No. Fulanis are paranoid. British government are very meticulous to engage us because we will expose them. In our dialect, we say, that is why some people come, they talk rubbish with me and they think I will keep them quiet. If I give you my mouth, you will not survive the typhoid fever I will give you. Mad people. What do I have if it's not my mouth? Did Jesus come preaching with AK-47? Did John the Baptist come preaching with AK-47? I no get sense. And the Bible says in the beginning was the word. The word is oku, this thing we are saying. In the beginning of Biafra was the word. The word was in Radio Biafra. The prophet of Radio Biafra was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he preached the word of Chukwu Kikabiama. And now we are free. John chapter 1 verse Chukwu Kikabiama Bible of Biafra. I no get sense. Now they have to discuss our issue before they confront us. But we've not shot them. Double-edged sword. That is our topic. If we can't finish it, we will adjourn the motion. No, you just check it. God want to create the war. He would have said, Angel Michael, bring cement. Angel Gabriel, bring water. Angel Lucifer, bring water, let's miss it. No, the Bible says in the beginning was the word. The word we are speaking here was in the beginning. He said, and the word was God. There was nothing that is created that is not created by the word. And God said, and God said, and God began to say, and God began to say, and God began to say. After God said in everything he has said in, they came to appear. And in the book of John chapter 1, verse 14 to be precise, And he said, this word become flesh. This word become flesh and dwell among man. In the book of Chukwokikabiama, this word we speak on Radio Biafra certainly has become flesh. It will dwell among all of you, both saboteur and genuine people alike. For in the end, you will bear testament to the truth that we are not here to conquer anybody, but Biafra restoration. Nothing more, nothing less. No negotiation, no middle ground, no retoucher. No Igbo presidency, natural data control resources, bill of right, nothing, Biafra and nothing more. Una no get sense. The ultimate application of the two-edged sword. I could go on and on and on and on, but at the end of the day, I don't want it to end as a church service. So let us face reality as it concerns us, as it affects us as a people. The reference of the Bible is applicable to every other part of our life. You can look at Hebrew. You can look at Ecclesiastic, like I've said to you, the book of Proverbs, among others. In other words, there is time for talking, such as we are doing here on Radio Biafra, and there is time for doing. Two-edged sword. One side of the sword is talking. The other side of the sword is doing. Now we are talking. Wake up. It all starts from the heart, from the mind. And that is why the Bible says, from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speak. So that time people say, nobody they talk now. That is why they are doing all these things. These things were being created in our heart. That is why Jesus said, in my Father's house there are many mansions. Many thought. We have been thinking. Our fathers have been thinking. When will all these things end? Marginalization, disenfranchisement, emasculation of every kind. Where will it end? They were thinking. And they knew they had to do something. But to do something, they have to send out a vibration. A serious warning to all that care. That vibration from Biafra is what you are listening to. Both dead and living. They are here. IPOB stand between the dead and the living. And I hope you will understand. I hope. It's just simple. They never said anything, but they were being formed in our heart. And then this dispensation, we begin to speak them out. Everything that we have been conceiving is now being reborn before us. But when the Bible said this word became flesh, that is when it begin to do. We will do. Make no mistake about it. We will do. But the word will bear testament against itself. That we actually complained about the heinous crime, atrocity committed against us as a people. That they didn't respond. Kingdom fall and kingdom rise. I see people, they say, okay, you don't talk to America, you don't talk to China, you don't talk to this. Anybody getting involved in Biafra issue, not coming out with sincerity, God will punish you. Thunder will fire you. Directly or indirectly, we will address your stupidity. Are you people that hypocritical that you don't have sense again? Who the heck is deceiving who here? But of course, we challenge the word. If they ever believe in righteousness, if they ever believe in controlling green revolution, if they actually believe on preserving the word, the best thing they have to do is to begin to speak the truth. Now we must understand how it's been deployed, this weapon of double-edged sword. We shall systematically and strategically consider these two aspects of the double-edged sword as regard to freedom fighting, whether in the camp of the Biafrans or from the camp of the Nigerian terrorists. This will enable you to do the needful at the right time. Now, application of the two-edged sword, which is talking from the side of the Nigerian camp, and we must also consider the response of the Biafran. Now remember, it is two-edged sword. One side is talking. The other side is doing. Jesus talk, and he start doing. The apostles talk, and they start doing. IPOB is now talking. We shall soon start doing. But let's compare it to what we are experiencing from the camp of Nigeria and what Biafra should respond to. Let's look at, first of all, the talking aspect of it. Number one, direct blackmailing by Nigerian government against Biafra. As I'm talking to you, before now, believe me, many Igbo people today now claiming, oh, Biafra Bonkanye, we are denying their identity. Believe me, we are not naive nor ignorant. Before you tell somebody, say Igbo man, if you watch that Igbo man, he go sink inside, or Igbo woman, his body go cool down. But they are good people. But they know the implication. Ordinary see you, Igbo man. May God forgive me. I've done that. In fact, the easiest way to deal with Igbo man before now, when I look at you, finish, I say, see you, Igbo man. You just see the guy going back. I know okay, no. I know okay. But little did I know that I was actually talking to myself, Igbo man. They just keep quiet. This is what Nigerian did. Blackmail you till you are worthless. I saw the one in Ireland now. He's claiming Abumonya Faribeku. Who the heck know there was Afaribeku before now? Now everybody is from Afaribeku. Some people even threaten me. Thunder will fire all of you. I'm surprised. So you have people in Afaribeku who have British passports like MAZI Nandekano, who could go to do Iriji. Now let me tell you, you are Biafran. Any governor tell you to go and represent them in Iriji or in any occasion, anywhere outside Biafra land, and you think you are Ochinora, you are Amanyanabo, thunder will fire you. You will not like what you will see. There is time to talk and there is time to do. Make no mistake about it. Oh, now all this governor, now you are now pushing some hopeless of you. You can answer Igwe or Anyamanabo or Mayanabo or Ubi. Answer anything. Governor send you message. Okay, all these criminals, they send you anywhere. Please tell them that you are sick. In anyo adia mama. Just say anyo. Stay in your house because you will do Irigio. We have egg waiting for all of you across the globe. But we won't beat you yet. We will ask you question. Your duty, your position, redeem accountability, and you will give us account. Get on it. Now they are deceiving you. I was listening to the man. He they open the eye. Now why you in the pray make hand no toucher? We won't touch you. Don't worry. We will feed you. I'm from Afaribeku. Afaribeku. I want MAZI Nandekano. MAZI Nandekano will terrorists in Nigeria. Who was the one nigga? We cannot respect on ourselves. We they talking, Abi. That Fulani herdsmen, they jumping. Creating roadblock everywhere. Don't worry. Two-edged sword. We must deploy the application of this two-edged sword. This is the time to talking. Let's begin to talking. Nigerian blackmailed us. They blackmailed us. They told Malaysian government, Buhari, before he died, told Malaysian government, why is it that the Biafrans are coming to spray hole? Malaysian government descended on us. But all of you move back. They now want to steal oil from Biafra land and pipe it to South Africa and other 13 other African countries. And now they are going to we prescribe IPOB. You are prescribing your father or your mother. We cannot respect on ourselves. The people of South Africa should be able to stand up in honor and dignity and make sure justice is served. We are peace-loving people. We are hard-working people. We help you to get what you want. Apartheid being removed. But that is not an issue. Any Biafran caught in South Africa committing crime should be dealt with according to the law. Because we have a lot of faith in the rule of law. But you want to get some liters of oil from our land through the hand of criminals, and then you're going to undo us. You never know what is coming from you. We have two options. Either Biafra come or we all die. And when I say all of us, Biafra, we die, you should know what is coming for all of you.
And those African countries women are, oh, IPOB, we deal with that. You don't know what is coming to you. I don't like saying I'm African rep any longer. But at least let me tell you, till now I'm African rep. But if I'm not African rep, I will tell you I'm more African than you. We cannot respect on ourselves. Now, no get sense. Nigeria just start blackmailing us. Before now, these are the news you hear from Biafra land. Oh, there is baby factory in Enugu. Oh, baby factory in River State. Baby factory in Abo. All of a sudden, because of Radio Biafra, no more baby factory. Now, all the whole baby factory are in Lagos, Oyo, Ogun, Osun. Yoruba now owns baby factory. What about 419? Is there a VI they call them in America? We catch 88 Igbo. They were 419 in the Oshi. But they are not catching the impostor in Aso Rock. Job knew this truth. Job knew this truth, and he prayed to God and said, oh Lord, deliver me from the scourge of mouth. Their tongue is sharper than double-edged sword. Job suffered greatly for what he didn't commit. And then some people say, hey, Job commits sin. He said, that which I fear has come upon me. But no. Go and look at the prayer line of Job. He said, oh Lord, deliver me from the scourge of mouth. I have seen men and women like that. When they sit down and analyze you, you want to know, go to Radio Iruanya. Radio Iruanya Buhari. Go there. Most of you will not greet me. When I listen to them finish, I go to cry. But when I see MAZI first standing gidigba, I now summon courage. Go to supposedly Iruanya Radio. We don't see on our type till tomorrow morning. Anyemena, I don't know him according to him from Adam. But go there now. They are Hezbollah, they are Boko Haram, they are Military, they are Toko, and they are Jaga. But we are ready for all these things. But we are telling you, Biafra, Nigerian debt with us. Everywhere in Nigeria radio, oh, Igbo do this, Igbo do that, Igbo do this, Igbo do that, Igbo. Sometimes we don't know. Are they talking about Igbo or they are talking of Igbo? Mama. There is a difference between Igbo and Igbo. Ken konobo. Or Haneze ndi Igbo or Haneze ndi Igbo. Ken konobo. Ndiushi. Criminals everywhere. But believe me, you enter Biafra matter, even me, the highest I can do is to pack my motor, hide my head well, and I swear anybody will come against this restoration project. It doesn't matter who they are. They will never recover. I must tell you. Empty your fears. Empty your fears. Now, if we know that they were blackmailing us, they have taken time to blackmail us as Biafra, what are we doing? We are responding to them adequately. Now it's our turn. Liar Mohammed Adesina, come out and lie. We are waiting for you. That is how it's supposed to be. That is why Proverbs chapter 26, verse 4 and 5 will tell you. He said, do not respond to a fool or you look like a fool. In the same chapter, I went on and said, respond to them. Nigeria, we have been keeping you quiet. Not wanting to identify with your stupidity. But at the same time, we are responding to your stupidity. Criminals. You went to South Africa. You want to pay them for killing our people in the name of xenophobia. Who the heck is deceiving who? Don't worry. We are documenting all of your stupidity. It doesn't matter who you are. We're looking at one side of the double-edged sword. Now we look at individual verbal attack of blackmail by the Nigerian. While we are talking about the first weapon, which is the weapon of blackmail, do not forget that there are individual blackmail. For certain governors from the southeast to come out, stand before the microphone, issue a press communique. Oh, we the governors of southeast, we hereby prescribe IPOB from today. They are paracetamol. Now we don't prescribe all of now. But the difference between we and you is that we have not passed sentence on you. Or you will question. We are going to cross-examine you. Hey, I'm governor. No before here. We go prescribe on our state of abode. But for now, we will cross-examine you before the global community. I think said that man know the fear. I just they look in junior brother. I say,
We have seen Ohanes and Dibo now. So here Naza Onya Ngobere one again. What concerns us there? We will cross-examine all of you before the global community. Don't blackmail us. Individual blackmailing. Nigerian is very expert in that. Fela knew this truth even before I was born. My people are useless. My people are hopeless. My people are indisciplined. My people are lazy. My people are criminal. Now, let me tell you, as a Nigerian politician, you go and tell America or China, anybody in the world, that you're supposedly one indivisible Nigeria, that they are criminals. Are you not the criminal? And now you that is listening to Nigerian politicians, Nigerian supposedly terrorist dictators leader, coming to whisper to you and say that, oh, my people are criminal, and you are not sensible enough to use your, are you not hopeless? And are they not the criminal? Somebody will come to you and say, oh, don't mind Ikechiku is evil. Don't you know the same person will go back and tell them, don't mind ONYIBE is evil? Somebody recently blackmailed me. I don't want to bring up the issue. And some people, their wind come out. Hey, how can ONYIBE be doing this? We deal with ONYIBE. I reserve the best dance for the last. But I was shocked. This guy is my friend. This guy has condemned IPOB leadership in all level and ramification. I have the evidence with me. But I always say, don't worry. The leadership is looking into them. And he took contract to blackmail me. I laugh in China. Like as I'm laughing Nigeria in India. In la 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 la. I laugh you Nigeria in India. Ndiara. If you like get sense, it's not like don't get sense. Individual blackmailing. Our women said about Nyangodu. He will come out openly. Kangwa konwo obuno sono na acho Biafra. Mua nga agbono saboto openly. Thunder will fire you. All of you will, that thing you say, you must carry it out. Repent before it's too late. We are looking at just one side of the sword. Blackmailing. Individual blackmailing. They just pay you money as a Biafran. You come out and yap. Edwin Clark, is he still talking? British government will come out to talk nonsense because they want to be stealing oil. The same oil we, the Biafrans, can give to them freely, and they take it with honor and dignity. You want to kill us to steal this oil? We'll never know where they come from, honor. Double-edged sword. Talking, and doing. Let's finish the talking first. We are not in a hurry because we will start doing. Of course, you will shoot us. And believe me, your bullet will blot out the sun. Your nuclear weapon will blot out the sun. But we promise you we will fight in the shade. We will fight in the shade. Get on it. I'm talking to Biafrans. So the enemy, go ahead with your conspiracy. We look at the last aspect because of our time. They now conspire to blackmail us. Remember, first of all, it's just the weapon of blackmail, which is the work of Nigeria. But IPOB is responding back to them. Then you now have individual blackmail. There is a brother they call Blue Jack. I still call him a brother until he is judged. He wrote something and he insulted my supreme leader. He insulted IPOB people. I wanted to respond to him, but I heard my peace. Because it's good all these things are coming. Those who will learn will learn. That is individual blackmail. These people came to IPOB. There is something I'm suffering. Let me see it. Our leaders send about 500,000 to Blue Jack to buy laptop and set up office and do what they ought to do. I don't know what they did. But there is a petition against me that George ONYIBE eat the money. I didn't respond to them. Because I don't report people. Report me and then I will shred you. You're going to leave me as a bio. It's in Biafra. It's in Biafra. What do they call slave? We call slave in our language. What do we call slave? Igbo. Igbo Biafra. Igbo Biafra. Indiara. Where is it today? But we know who they are. So you have general blackmail, you have individual blackmail, and you have conspiracy blackmail. You see a very honorable, respectable country in Africa conspiring with Nigerian government because of 3 liters of crude oil to blackmail IPOB. All of them are going to come. But we will respond to all of them. We shall. Watch out. It is one side of the sword. They will be swing to the air. If you are not aware, it will cut you down. That is why every day we are broken. And every day we gather our pieces and we march forward. Kerone. This is the spirit of Biafra. Conspiracy. Jubilee went to South Africa. Probably the president of South Africa, xenophobia, is the name of the president of South Africa. And when people are complaining of xenophobia, and the president of South Africa is xenophobia, and I begin to wonder, xenophobia, the president of South Africa, invited him. Probably he didn't know he's an imposter. We went there and said, this man is not the president of Nigeria, supposedly. We want to ask him question. He can't speak Fufude. He's supposed to be a Fulani. He's now shorter. Did the British government cut his leg down? Aisha Buhari is running from him. Does he have body odor? His children don't come close to him any longer. Does it mean there is issue of infidelity? These were the common question we wanted to ask him and go away. But there are some paid police men of South Africa, maybe including some of their media. And they descended on our people, shooting them bullets. But during the time of xenophobia manifestation, they never shot anybody. And the guy is still in prison as we speak. And then somebody said, no, don't provoke South African government. They will kill us. But you have been telling us not to talk to Fulani and British government, that they will kill us. Have they not been killing us? This is the time. Time for talking. Let's talk it finish. A day will come, you will tell us to talk, we won't talk. Make use of this time. So they conspire, they collude. Tiwa Danjuma is a testament to this truth. He was part of the people who colluded to kill us to get oil well. He got his oil well in a chain. Tiwa Danjuma is the owner of all the oil well in a chain. But he's the one now, because things are not working. He killed Agu Yorosi. And somebody's going, let's accept Yoruba, Fulani, they are talking. Now, no get sense. I will stop there. Let's go to the other side of the sword, because of our time. At each of this stage, we must respond to them, or else it will look as if they are right. If we are saying we fail to reciprocate in exposing them. If we fail to do it, people say it's true. I never know the power of media until I joined IPOB. And when I joined IPOB, I didn't come here to kill anybody, to blackmail anybody. No. I'm learning. Believe me, it's amazing. I love it. I become better on daily basis, and I know God is faithful, And I see then they will come and they will lie. And I'll be watching. IPOB leadership will respond. And then they will lie again. IPOB leadership will respond. I don't know all these things. Most of you don't know Emma Powerful. You have not seen Emma Powerful. Emma Powerful cannot ginger like George ONYIBE is gingering, according to you. But these people are doing dangerous work. Nigeria will be a testament to it. And so I say, so this double-edged sword, talking. He had the Kwegu. Their own is writing. Come out and write against us now. Let's shred you. Go back quietly, peacefully, dignitably, respectably. So it will not get to you, because we will get to all of you. This is Radio Biafra for the avoidance of doubt. The other side of the sword. It is the doing. It is easy for Nigerian government to attack the southeast more than they will attack the south. It is easy for Nigerian government to kill Hausa, and yet they will not kill the Fulani criminals. Now, for you to be able to understand how the weapon of doing operates. Today, Asari Tokumbo came out one day and made a video. In that video, he said, Igbos are coward. Igbos are coward. Igbos are coward. You can't come to Ijaw land and kill Ijaw. Ijaw yeah, because they went to Yoruba church. I was just looking at him. He's in Bayelsa, but he's not from Bayelsa State. He should come to River State. Let's hear Inyanwe Ndushi. Igbos are coward. He made another video. Fight it your PVC! Fight it your PVC! But we know them. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan was rigged out of office by President of America, Obama. We were all disenfranchised. And I begin to wonder, why would the Biafran son say fight with your PVC? But even Asari relatives were killed by Nigerian police when he was fighting with his PVC. Now this is the doing, no? You begin to ask questions. Honestly, I am a Niger Delta man. And as a Niger Delta man, Nigerians are very careful coming to me. There is our brother on social media that the SARS in Okozo, Anambra State, has destroyed almost his life. And when I look at the video, I kept quiet. But I was in that shoe. I was in that mess. But most people don't know. I have my record intact. They begin to inject him. But who will I talk to? Is it the person trying to kill me? Will I give this evidence to? But I was pausing in DSS. They know. Because I told them, if you want to kill me, why pausing me slowly? I came in here very healthy, bouncing baby man. And in less than 30 days, a month, look at me. I showed somebody the picture and the video. The person was like, he couldn't close his mouth. Almost 2 hours he sat with me. DSS has to dump me in Port Harcourt maximum prison because they don't want me, because I refuse to barb my hair in DSS. I get beer food for face, but I've never seen it before. That 30 days I stay for BSS, I be like Nebuchadnezzar. I was happy anyway, because without that, I didn't know I have beers everywhere. I was very thin like Timonanga. And when they look at me, my face frightened them. They come and shave. I say, I'm not shaving. I want to see the beauty of my beers. When I see myself, I knew I've suffered more than a Kwashoko children. Those they starved for 3 years until death. I left there with liver problem. I'm happy it didn't affect my kidney. My white blood cells was about 25% when I left DSS. I had acute ulcer, among others. You know, they took me to a lab to test me. But there are things I won't say for some reason. They handcuffed me, took me to a lab, run tests on me. They even lied to me, giving me fake record of what they did to me. I am George ONYIBE. I was there. I was there. But if I'm alive today, it's because God has mercy on me. They poison you. And so when you hear, Nigerian army is coming to inject your children, you are happy. Fulani coming to inject your child. As a Biafran, you are happy. They are doing the doing. You must respond, they responded. But I'm happy. Somebody is in a similar situation. He's paralyzed now. Look at how he's looking. When I came back from DSS, my family, they give me gap. They will be looking at me. My wife will be looking at me. So, boy, your mouth, no, they sick. Oh. I said, girl, my mouth cannot be sick. That is all I have. Ndiara, one Nigeria, my food. Thunder, fire all of them. God will punish all of you. That is their time to do. So when they come, they say, oh, kill Igbo man, kill Igbo man. Why are they not killing people from Southeast? Because they don't want Southeast to have a sense of belonging. That is one. And then if our leaders, our people understand this truth, they will know how to confront these people. When it comes to the issue of Biafra, there is a prerogative of application of this weapon. They do not attack people from south, because when you kill a German, they blow pipeline. When you blow pipeline, British government will face kwashoko. Other countries stealing resources from Biafra land to empower their nation. Hunger will kill them. Because they know before you kill 100 a German, one pipeline will be burst. What is causing this problem? It's ordinary. But they are not ashamed. But when any good man, Abiaman, Southeast respond, what will you bomb? Go to Ohajebema. Half of Ohajebema is in River State, Niger Delta. The other Ohajebema is in South, or you could Southeast. But this Ohajebema in Niger Delta and Ohajebema in Southeast are two sons of one man. But the Ohaji in Southeast now belong to Hausa is Ohaji Alahaji Ebema. In fact, Ohaji children divided into two. The one in River State is Niger Delta now, but still go with the name Ohaji Ebema. But the one in Imo State now, they have changed it to Alahaji Ebema. Alahaji Ebema is a Southeast man, but you don't know the game they are playing. So somebody from Southeast, you now sing Inzobu Zobu Inzobu. Are you going to burn your house? Are you going to burn Ariaria market? Uppy Wake out Chanja market? Which one are you going to burn? Control? You lose. They made sure there is no federal government present in Southeast, because they knew the really heartbeat of Biafra land is Southeast. So they cripple you. But you are not seeing they are doing. And when we start doing now, people will start talking. But they are doing, you are not talking. Don't worry. Now in the north, they are busy killing Hausa. Oh, Boko Haram raid here, Boko Haram rape woman, Boko Haram do this one, Satan Kaduna. Fulani are busy killing Hausa. There are crises in the north. You do not know that these are planned killing. Why is Boko Haram not killing Fulani? Only Hausa, Gwari, Nupe, they are killing. If not unlike, let them wake up. Be certain, hey, we are not we are not TV man, wait, they come for you. Some Benue Biafrans are busy stupiding over their stupidity. You see, my man, when you go come back home to your Biafra land, Agatu man, Olembecho man, Ombule man, Ekajide man, Ombulo man. You are dead, hey, you are not Tanan, no, not Tanan. You are a bushmeat. You think they don't know who you are? If you are not Tanan, why is TV oppressing you, TV man? Why did Babangida take the wife of Bongo Sikwe? Idoma man. Wake up. All of you wake up. But I'm not talking to you this evening. No, TV man is going to kill Igbo man because he thinks he's a Northerner. Fulani don't know you. They have taken over Abuja from Gwari people. Nupe man, where are you? Adamawa man, Plateau man, Jackie Gowan, where are all of you? Look at what Fulani are doing to you. This is doing. Ask yourself, why is Boko Haram not killing Fulani? They are only killing Hausa, Nupe, Gwari, and the rest of it. And now you should understand the principle of doing. Wake up and you do your own back. That is one way to deploy this weapon, this sword of double-edged sword. They infringe on our constitutional rights. It is attack against us as a people. Infringement on our constitutional right. Are we supposed to confront them and keep quiet? You wake up, one criminal will say, oh, we want to organize Nigeria. We will organize everywhere. Let us organize, and you are keeping quiet. This is infringement of our constitutional right. And then they wake up and say, as we are talking now, we are going to different grammar. And you know, won't you respond? Won't you respond? Oh, we are going to do toll gate. The toll gate is going to be, imagine ordinary Southeast, which is 1.5 plot. We'll have almost 77 toll gates, if not more. Because when they agree is something toll gate, double it. But not that is the whole of West Africa. No toll gate. You don't know this is a direct attack of doing infringement on your fundamental human rights. But somebody say, no, don't respond. Now, when they are telling you they are building more gates, this is what they are doing, more toll gate. It is to be able to create job opportunity for other Fulanis that will come in to take over Biafra land. They speaking BB grammar. He be iriji, ne timba, ne timpu. What is my business there? What we want to hear is no toll gate in Biafra land. Because they are bringing job opportunity for Fulanis across. You don't know. Those of you in army, you know the truth. And if you are in Nigerian army, you better join IPOB. Fulani, come and join. We welcome all of you. DSS, come and join. DSS in South Africa, you think we don't know who you are? You are busy pointing our people to South Africa, so they shoot them and kill them. Use the ordinary Bunigwe, shoot them very well and kill them. You will answer the call of nature when the time comes. Look at the third way of using the other side of the sword, which is doing. They contract an indirect form of attack against Biafrans across the globe with global communities and organizations. Now, I never liked Red Cross, and I believe Red Cross is from Germany. Why do I hate them? Because Red Cross bear testament against our people, generation of Biafran between 1967 and 1970. They didn't say the truth. We do not know why. Not because we cannot find out, but if we choose to, we will. But we've passed that stage. We watch them. I watched them when they came on the scene at this stage, and I monitored them. But they are wonderful people now, because they now know it's time to say the truth. Red Cross, thank you for doing the truth. We mess up tomorrow, we will address your stupidity. Adia Mama, you people have killed over 10 million. Your action or inaction has led over 10 million Biafrans dead. They are not dead. Their soul can never rest in peace, because we are their reincarnated spirit. Only one thing will appease them. We want to go home. Biafra must be restored. We predate America. We predate China. We predate Britain. We predate Europe. We predate all of them. I want to be hearing the name like Philistine, Amalika, AI, Moabite, Amorite. I want to hear this name. These are the people who grow with my father. Somebody come and say, oh, we are Chinese, we are Japanese. No, you are the children of Moabite and the Amorite. I know you. And then the next one comes and says, oh, we are the European. No, I want to hear about the Sassans. I want to hear about the Spartans. Oh, we are the Israelites. Yeah. What do they call them? Is it Philistina or Filistino? No, I want to hear we are the Philistines. You come here with your father's name. That is what he means by doing. They collaborate with international organizations. They collaborate with international community to undo us. Many countries are selling ammunition to them to kill us. We expect you to kill us everywhere in the world and let the blood of our people soak the earth. And finally, maybe the Creator will hear our voice. But never forget that kingdom rise and kingdom fall. We must get ready, because things are not the way they used to be. It really doesn't matter whether you are in or you are out as a Biafran. But get it at the back of your mind that somewhere along the line, the world will bear testament to the single truth, to the single fact that as a people, we choose to lay down our life, not to conquer anybody, not to take that which belongs to anybody, but that we might be free. The world will bear testament to this truth. Biafrans, rise up. Make no mistake about it. We are not here to undermine anybody. We are not here to disrespect anybody. We want to go home. Let us go. Let us go. Free Biafrans. Free Biafrans. Don't join them. Don't join them. Because the only thing they can do to us is to kill us indiscriminately as they are doing. But make no mistake about it. We know the truth. We learn from those who are standing tall. In the Declaration of Independence of America, it is written therein that the blood of the guilty and the innocent will be used to refresh the tree of liberty. And then we know that many more innocent Biafrans may have to die, as well as the guilty ones.
Thank you, black man. Freedom time. When I sing that, this song that for me story, for me heroes day. Oh I don't fish that one. Biafra freedom. Papa we ranya gile. Chukwo kike kabia mabia kwa gere. Adire bola no me. Amra chanye lo wabia kwa gere. Lele na nguga mola no wa. Bachale bolo no go wow. Odomo wamo. Adire bola no me. Amra chanye lo wabia kwa gere. Wo Jano, I say Jano, Supreme Leader, ja children, I say, yeah. Ya remember when I sing in a me song, them I say me say what type of freedom I say. Then me remember when me outa in a me body line, Rasta man, I got injury time. I say, heaven come down, ja glory come fill up my soul, fill up my soul. Because when at my cross, my Savior come make me whole, come make me whole.
Almighty Jah, as I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, praise up my life, oh. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, Jah creation. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, save my life. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place.
Jah children, Jah live, oh. Jah children, Jah live, oh. Jah children, I say, He has done it again. Respect to the great lion. How we say, Namdekalo, time for freedom. Yeah, for the heroes day, rare. We can't forget. Respect, ONYIBE. Oh I, rare. Papa we ranya gile, chukwo kike kabia mabia kwa gere o. Wo adire bola no me. Amra chanye lo wabia kwa lele. Lele na nguga mola no wa. Babia la boro no ngugo wa o. Odomo wa. Adire bola no me. Amra chanye lo wabia kwa gere. Ay, one chabia kwa gere. Kekero wabia kwa gere. Amadia hoso so adire bola no me. Amra chanye lo wabia kwa gere. I say, just shackling all the bad things, yeah, and separate them from the good. Cause the day of harvest is near.
Almighty Jah, as I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, praise up my life, oh. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, Jah creation. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, save my life. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place.
Thank God there is not the turn every under me Babylon who never live to see the rising of the sun.
Almighty Jah, as I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, praise up my life, oh. As I'm living at the place, as I'm keeping at this place, Jah creation.
Also, at this moment, our lines are open, but before then, our leader, MAZI Kano, is eminent. The servant supremacy, Prince of Afari Beku, will be on air tomorrow by the grace of Chukwuka Biama, 7 p.m. Biafran time. Recharge your phone, get the data ready. A very divine revealing issue regarding us as a people. We must deploy ultimately the double-edged sword. We will talk and we shall do. To be otokonadu. Do you know what is otokonadu? You must get connected. Don't let anybody deceive you. We have been talking, and we shall be doing. Let every man search his own conscience. Be sincere to yourself, because we will confront all of you. If we must die, it will be on record that we choose it. For there is no greater love than this, that a man should lay down his life for his brothers. We will lay down our life for the next generation. Kirone. If you've not joined IPOB as a Biafran anywhere you are in the world, please send me your data on 07081545642. 07081545642. I repeat again, 07081545642, which happens to be our WhatsApp line. You can call that WhatsApp line. Our direct line is 081-221-52971, 081-221-52971. Our direct line, once again, I repeat, is 081-221-52971. And the special number for the female is 081-288-58614. And of course, at this moment, our lines are open. Understand the implication behind the double-edged sword. See the need and the reason why we must deploy this very weapon. Biafrans across the globe, rise up, fight to defend all that is left of us. Don't let them deceive you. Don't let them tell you otherwise. We want to go home. There is no two ways about it. And home we shall go. Call on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, Mazi. Good evening. God bless you.
My brother.
My name is Collins. I'm calling from Hamburg, Germany.
Go ahead, please. The world is listening.
Mazi, God bless you. Mazi, I love your topic. I see your cry. I see your heart is wounded. Even also myself here in Germany, I am truly wounded. I hear the women speak today about saboteurs. You know, sometimes they keep on killing us. When I see how they are killing us, I ask myself, what have we done? What have we committed? Which crime have we committed? They keep on killing us. The saboteurs are there. They don't even talk, even in our midst. I see somebody, even in Ireland, a man was saying that we are Nigerians, we are black, we are Igbos, because this man is afraid, because he thought that he's afraid of let them know hit him. But now he see, because he's in the battlefield now he can even say he said we are all of us are Igbos. So what are we saying? These saboteurs, there is a word, there is another that always say that for me, I don't believe in that. That means any man that holds somebody, a child, something, when the hand is penning him, he will bring the hand down. I say that when the hand is penning that person, they will give it to another person. The child will keep on crying. That hand needs to be caught immediately, because if we allow that person, the child is still crying, but they will try to give it to another person will hold it. The hand is still up. These are the saboteurs. But I pray and I know that everything they have to do, everything they are doing, Biafra is here. They can do anything they like. I saw a brother they shoot in South Africa. I cannot even bear it. I cannot even bear this thing. They shoot that brother. Even in Germany here, could you imagine if anybody that is in Germany here watching television, they shoot this zebra.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Why our people must be ready to deploy the double-edged sword. Let me tell you, South Africans knew what they did to get apartheid removed. Now, when South Africa, Nelson Mandela was fighting against apartheid, they locked this guy up in Liberty Island. They killed his only son. He refused to give up. He fought till this Zumaphobia or xenophobia president of South Africa now have the power and anonymity and amalgamity to rule South Africa. Nelson Mandela lose many things. Now South Africans, true-blooded South Africans, if what their name is, stood up, miracle begins to happen. They stop talking and start doing. Every night, ONYIBE of South Africa die in thousands. Every day, black South Africans die in thousands. Then they knew that they have crossed the boundary of talking, but they are talking and doing. Now we have been talking and they are keeping us quiet because they think we do not know how to do the other version side of the sword. We will wing to the west, to the north, to the east, to the south. We will wing it up and we will swing it down until our people is free. They will respect and respond at that time. Go ahead, please, my brother. Sorry for interrupting you.
MAZI, it's painful. It's painful. Even in Germany here, so this zebra came out from the zoo, and the people that are taking care of animal, they are chasing the zebra, and they shoot that zebra. You know what they complain to police? Because they have tried to catch the zebra for almost 3 hours. They cannot even catch the zebra. One of them shoot the zebra. This man, the police arrested him. Police arrested him. Why should he shoot that zebra? A friend of mine, if this person is hearing now, bought a house in this land. Even the tree that are living, the tree that's in that house, this person cannot even cut that tree. He wants to cut it. The government will come and cut that tree, and he will pay 700 euros. But they are shooting us like animal. United Nations, are they not seeing it? I was even angry when they allowed this cabal, this idiot, entered into United Nations and start talking nonsense. MAZI, God bless you. I don't want to say more. God bless you. Let me use this opportunity and announce our people, our brothers in Germany here, especially around Hamburg, that we have our meeting on the 13th of this month. I am begging everybody. Please come and join us. Come and join us in this struggle. I will give you a number that you will call. Please, anytime you want, call this number 015-210-525-173. I repeat again, 015-210-525-173. Please call this number, and anywhere you are, myself, I beg you, I will come and pick you. Even if you don't have access to come, I will come and pick you, and after the meeting, I will bring it back. I beg you, brothers. God bless you, George ONYIBE.
Thank you very much, my brother. The truth cannot be overemphasized. Our people must either embrace it or forever be condemned. And I told them, I see trees in America. I don't even know that even Europe country have law for tree. You can't just kill tree anyhow in America. And then somebody's coming to kill our people indiscriminately, and then we are speaking in tongue, Arabas, Kendorubu, and we think that is how it's going to be. No. Biafrans wake up. Biafrans arise. Biafrans save the next generation. And certainly, I see no reason why I should be here. Our time is winding up already. But I understand that we have suffered more than our fathers. And if we don't do the needful, our children certainly may have to suffer more than us. Biafrans wake up. Biafrans arise. Biafrans do the needful. Biafrans confront them. They are nowhere to be found till Biafran rises. The sun rises from the east and will be acknowledged by all. There is no need why we should back down. Of course, I understand the magnitude, the strength, the power of those who stand against us, who stand against our freedom, who stand against our right to self-determination, who stand against everything that is good in our life. But it's okay. It's okay. Are you there, caller on WhatsApp?
Yes.
Good evening.
How are you?
Here. I'm very fine. Your name and where are you calling from?
Here. I'm very fine. Your name and where are you? Yes, my name is Onyeko Ibozuwike. I am living in South Africa. How are you, MAZI ONYIBE?
As you can see, God is faithful.
Yes, God is faithful for you. Yes, ihe ngasu n'Igbo, ihe mere na South Africa is all the very bad. Ma na IPOB pụtara ime protest. The security, the state security and the ordinary security si no ebe a nọ na Union Building. We're not by the Boko Haram.
But
Boko Haram
maybe Nelson Mandela was a Boko Haram, like David Cameron said. David Cameron, Rola Lady Dan, Margaret Thatcher, Peter Buota, Theresa May family called Nelson Mandela a terrorist. And so stupid xenophobia president of America should begin to reason, including those police who shot us. We are fighting to liberate ourselves from the same thing they fought for. We support them to get that useless freedom politically they enjoy. I won't bend my mouth and diplomatically address stupidity. I will address them with my whole heart. Go ahead, my brother.
My brother, it was very, very terrible. The media, South African media, covered anything basara IPOB. Manaha gara weputa na their news weputa the APC South Africa.
But for the first time, BBC talked about us in South Africa. They give the title Igbo criminals in South Africa attack Buhari. They didn't say Igbo criminals attack Jubriu, but don't worry, it's their time.
Ezoku, the word, WhatsApp and Twitter. I think it's Twitter, Mazin Nandekalo. Unable our people and the world look the other side. It's very terrible. In fact, from my own side, as that now, divine power from heaven.
No, except you want to tell me you are now Nigerian army. Don't you know that Buruta, Boko Haram, people killing us in Biafra land now are praying to God to come and fight Boko Haram? We can't be like them. We can't be like them.
No.
Have you not heard about it? Buruta, Nigerian that is stealing money and importing weapons from southeast north and praying now. They are calling pastor now. Police have run from fighting Boko Haram. Navy, all of them have run. Now it's Igwe people. They are calling Igwe and Yoruba pastor now to come and fight Boko Haram. All set, Yana.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I want I need the watch Chuku Kika Biama. Okay, with Rai. Okay, with Rai. Oga in the other AU as a continental body, I'm anything about IPOB. You know, the media, any media kurum will be here. Media webta any protest, the protest he webta that part of IPOB.
You know, the police, the ordinary security people hire Basri Haran. Now, level Boko Haram. Because now you have going to have the top.
My brother, you see the reason why we are interested in this case? Because those people who shot our people were Boko Haram that actually went to Jubri in South Africa. Because I don't think South Africans are stupid to begin to shoot freedom fighters like where their father is coming from. Jubri went with Boko Haram to South Africa. They were the one that was shooting our people. But South Africans should be honorable enough, irrespective that the name of their president is xenophobia. They should respect what Mandela died for, what the only son of Mandela died for, and bring this Boko Haram to justice. Go ahead.
MAZI ONYIBE, the arrangement from the top, the two leaders, how many this arrangement?
Don't you know, you see the name of South African president? Is it xenophobia or rugophobia? It looks like either xenophobia or rugophobia. They are mad people. If South Africa will stand and fight until somebody can talk as a South African person, having undermining the position of Shaka the Zulu, and then we will fight till people recognize the sacrifice of Din Chukwemeka Dimegwu.
No, it's all the horrible here. But we must continue. I relent. We are going to push forward. In fact, the more they are humiliating us, the more they are killing us, the more I grow more. I grow because it means I made the right thing. Because that our place. That is evil. You know, so we are going to continue and we are going to be resilient until I want a Biafra. So I just want more here now one day then cannot South Africa here because there were a lot of people have saboteurs. A lot of saboteurs here. But we have to close ranks. Can we immobilize very, very well, watertight? Can we keep push this struggle? Because it's a struggle. And we can't sit behind the fence. Now watch this. We must get involved, all of us. For ONYIBE believer in Biafra. Because to me, I categorize them, our people as two different people, Igbos and Biafrans. So the Igbo had a Biafran, you must get involved. You must get involved for this cause because it's a cause for our children and for our the grandchildren and the unborns. This type of experience I got through. We reject that. MAZI, I greet you and our honorable leader. Happy belated birthday. We look forward to hearing him tomorrow. Thank you, my chief.
We must continue. Our people must remain focused. It really doesn't matter. Most people don't know what is coming. But let me tell you the truth. If they get the Igbos of the southeast, they will ravage the south-south. And when they are done with the south-south, they will address it with the Yoruba southwest. Of course, the north-south or north region, but on north, they are crying already. Can you hear me call on WhatsApp?
Okay, man.
Good evening from here. Your name and where are you calling from? Go ahead. Go ahead, please, caller on WhatsApp.
Hello, Martin.
Go ahead. Good evening from here.
Okay. How are you, sir?
I'm very fine.
Thank you so much. Yeah, praise the Lord. So, I want to thank you for everything you are doing. In my local government, calling from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So I'm Ekenage, I'm thanking you for everything. I'm blessing God's name for your sake. You have been a wonderful man exposing the evils of Nigeria, giving us information that will lead us to a better place. So I just want to use this opportunity to also thank my wonderful Savior and Lord, MAZI Okukano, and the Deputy Uchemefo, and all the DOS members for making to liberate us from this strangulation called the zoo. Our own part here is to ensure that we contribute our own quota, no matter how small, to ensure that Biafra is restored. I remember when our leader visited us here in Calgary, in Toronto, I did promise him personally, as an individual, as a person, that I am going to do everything possible to contribute my own quota to restore Biafra. Mine may be very little, but I am going to do it. So I just use this opportunity to announce that yesterday we had a huge breakthrough. We started a brand new family in Calgary South. It was a huge success. We had good number of people that attended. They were all hardcore Biafrans. And I'm sure that by the next meeting, we will be having a double number of what we had yesterday, because everybody pledged there and then that they will come with at least minimum of 2 people to join us. So this is my promise to Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm about to start, and I'm about to swing into it, and I will accomplish it by the help of God, through the assistance of all my sisters and brothers. So among us yesterday, there are 3 of us here. They would like to say hello and also appreciate you. Thank you, MAZI. Like I have always said, I am owing you a pure water, something to buy pure water, and one day God will help me to fulfill that promise. Thank you, MAZI. I'll give to one of us. Her name is Chinya, to talk to you.
Hello, Biafrans. My name is Chinya Chimoku. I'm calling from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. MAZI ONYIBE, I just want to, say thank you for the job well done. You are in the lion's den, and you're not afraid to say what you know is right. I salute your boldness.
My sister,
actually, I don't know.
We are in a Greek foul zone. Fulani are not lion. They are Greek foul, cockroach. It's just that we are trying to engage the global community to actually teach them what it means to respect the rule of law. Are they lion? These are cockroach, and they tell me you are in cockroach zone. What is that, man? Go ahead, my sister.
Okay, I will take that. I don't know actually the topic for today, but each time I listen to the program, I hear people say, "Oh, the world is not doing anything; they are not saying anything," and sometimes I don't agree with that, because when you look at Syria, Egypt, when it all started, nobody had anything until there was war, until there was serious demonstrations. So you have to start, because you that is feeling the heat, you have to start before others will come to your aid to say what is going on, how do we help? So I don't encourage people to keep saying, oh, the world is not saying it, because you are not doing anything. If you take action, the world will come in to hear you. That's just my contribution for this evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Adas. You people have done wonderfully well, and I don't expect you to say more than what you have said. At least you've been able to make our people to understand that this place is not lion zone. It's cockroach, Ndioshi zone. Better for them. You just carry gun, you're jumping like a chimpanzee. Confront the truth, very powerful truth. They are hiding. And then those who are supposed to stand up and defend the truth, they are looking for 1 liter of crude oil. Then they begin to speak with both sides of their mouth, like MAZI will always say. But of course, we are grateful to the Creator that our leaders are standing. MAZI and the Kanu is not going anywhere. We peg the boundary like the ancient days that it was. She will remain that way. I must appreciate formidable Biafrans across the globe, men and women who understand that God will not do for man what man should do for themselves. I truly appreciate those who were able to call in, and sincere apology to those of you. I cannot take your call this evening. Tomorrow is another day. We shall continue from there. Make no mistake about that. Do not forget that our supreme leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, will be on air tomorrow, 7 p.m. Biafran time. God be with all of you, and honestly, the kind of love I have for Biafra, it makes me go jaga. Ndewono. Ndewono.
Oh, nada. Land of the right side. John Love, my originality. Land of the right side. Biafra. Land of the right side. Biafra. My home, my fatherland. Land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We take killing to idol worship, and we lost the faith of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worship, the British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting the people. Trading by barter, you give me palm oil and take fruit to them yesterday. I brought in civilization, brought in religion, and told us about America, and we embraced them. I never knew them got ulterior motive. With religious splitted us amongst our brethren, with denomination tear us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals, we never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Oh, Naka. So we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schism. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schism. But our lives have gone poor. At the very spot we left out where we got. Now it's the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. I want Biafra. Land of the rising sun. Land of the rising sun. The descendants of Abraham, from Father Isaac, the descendants of Jacob, Biafra is a reality, my originality.
Why are you people lying? Why don't you tell them they want an independent Biafra? Oh, they're fighting for their freedom. So we owe everything we keep to Biafra to ask us to come. Not by our own might, nor power, nor will, but by the grace of the Most High.
Back in 1914,
Amalgamation, colonial master, criminal master, a mercenary soldier, named Frederick Lugar, brought together all them captives, including Jah people, them Yorubas and them Ariwas, and so many other people called us Nigeria, Niger area. Oh, Nigeria, people with different religion, different beliefs, yeah, different in culture and tradition, different language, different in everything, overstanding on the reason for us to coexist together in the plant of confusion, describe it as oil and the water that can never mix it. Planted the cabals, them representatives here in Nigeria, looting all our treasures, colonial external marginalization of the Biafrans. Now is the time for manifestation, now is the time to be raised up. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people, freedom for Biafra, ayoy, Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland, my fatherland, Biafra, land of the rising sun. My home, my fatherland, my originality, Biafra, land of the rising.
New Biafra London being anchored by the deputy leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, MAZI Okafor Mefo. He is from Abatete. Abatete is in Anambra State, and Anambra State is Biafra land. He's the man who have assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. And I must assure you that one day every one of us will be appreciative of this single West. Nobody takes a kingdom by words, but by action. His word has sounded louder than most of our actions. And that is why we remain eternally grateful to the Creator, who know how to appoint a man. And of course, MAZI Okafor Mefo is standing on a deputizing capacity on behalf of our supreme leader. His name is Prince Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Prince of Afari Ibeku, heir to the throne of Ibeku Kingdom, the one and the only man who stood up to speak for the collective interests of the Biafran people. 59 years on, nobody have been able to do that. We have been so beaten down to the floor that these people now bamboozle us, and we accept it. He commands the loyalty of Biafran people across the globe. We may sometimes choose to perceive and pretend as if it doesn't concern us. But of course, you know it concerns you. You either know the truth or you know the truth and reject the truth. And of course, we understand there is a difference between knowing the path and walking the path. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the one and the only person that commands the loyalty of the Biafran people across the globe. Though it's not an issue to debate anyway. We are still IPOB. And there is no intention of changing that name. We are Biafrans. And there is no intention of changing that name. And we remain Biafran for all eternity. By the grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I remain George ONYIBE. I am from Abo. Abo is in Delta State. And I can assure you every piece of land in Delta State is Biafra land.
For the avoidance of doubt, we cannot proceed without acknowledging the Almighty Creator himself, Chukwu Kika Biama, the one who sits in heaven and presides over the affair of man. For he is the one who has set our feet upon this path that we must follow. It's the power that shapes our way. Our guide in matter both great and small, in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. I repeat, he remains the primordial influence that drives us. And so we are grateful to him. Once again, I welcome you, wonderful Biafrans across the globe, sincere one and saboteurs alike. Because in the end, we are all meant to play our role. The day God will kill Satan, that will be the end of all this game. Life itself. And so God is not in a hurry to kill Satan. And some say, oh, deal with saboteur, deal with saboteur. When there is no saboteur, then what are we doing? I mean, you know, say when after bros die for fame don't end. And so all of us are doing our job. And so Biafran, stay put. Stand your ground. In the end, posterity will judge all of us. We do not patronize people here. This is not a matter of observing protocol or trying to, you know, how do they call it in English? This is the time to face the truth. Reality. Let's ask ourselves a question. Are we not Biafrans? The right to self-determination, is it against any country constitution as you may have it? But is it wrong to fight to be alive? Now let me tell some of you the truth. Do you know that 3 in America have rights? 3 in America have rights. When we say Nigeria is Zoo, we say, oh, you can't call us Zoo, you can't call us Zoo. Fulani yes-men are there killing people, Yoruba are supporting them. And you tell me you are a human being. And then America will say, no Nigerians should come to America. Then you are going all over African country, bribing them with 3 liters of crude oil. And then there are so many homeless countries in Africa who will come and dance this dance of shame. Ipob, we will assure you people that because of Biafra issue, the world will be put on trial. None of you will escape. The earlier you stand up and face the truth, the better for all of you. I see Yoruba people helping Fulani to say, oh, how can American take away my passport? Oh, they cannot take it. It's not good. You are killing your people as if they are animal. Animal in America have rights, not to talk of 3 in America have rights. Don't you know? They plant tree. The government plant tree. And so when you want to trim the tree in front of your house, you have to write. How do they call it? Is it the councillor? You have to write to them. And so, oh, this tree in front of my house, I think it needs to be trimmed. You must give that reason. I don't like the lizard climbing there. There are reptiles there. Then Donald Trump will say, okay, thank you for telling us. They will send people to cut it. So when they are cutting the tree, they will put air conditioner and fan to be blowing the tree. So the tree will not, you know, they care for tree. Most of you don't know. And then there are some people telling me they are intellectual. Yeah, shoot them, kill them. Look at all the police commissioner. Look at Brutal. Look at Nigerian senator. They are telling you now that the only law they can pass is anybody caught in raping will be sentenced to death. What are the people who are looting us? What will you do to them? And when we tell you you are from animal kingdom, you are not appreciative to the fact that we have not seen a better name to give to you. May thunder fire all of you who are Nigerian, very useless, hopeless people. Look at police now in Aba, because there is one supposedly Fulani, he called himself. Police now are carrying petrol like Curtis, burning houses to houses. Nigerian police, so BBC will not see that too. And then they take 2 liters of crude oil, just giving it to every, what do you call it, every country in Africa. And some of them are going to dance nakedly in the public. We are not terrorists. We are not criminal. We are Biafrans, disciplined men and women across the globe who have stood up against injustice, who have decided to fight evil wherever we find them. There are saboteurs among us, but it really doesn't matter. Make no mistake about it. We cannot be distracted. We are not here for a torture, or is it restructure? We are not here for constitutional amendment. We want to go home. It is too much too difficult for you people to understand. We want to go home. But of course, our people must stand put. We will be going to our people who are waiting on the line already. For some reason, I will allow them to introduce themselves. These are wonderful Biafran women from across the globe. They will enlighten us this evening and make us see more reason why. Those of you who are still sitting behind, you must stand up and do the needful. You must stand up and save the honor, the dignity of your father's name. You must save the next generation. This is who we are. This is all we have. IPOB has worked very hard to maintain this reputation built on honor, principle of discipline. Nobody can say otherwise. But of course, we are not going anywhere. I'll be going straight to them. Can you hear me, ma? Can you hear me, Madam Arewa?
Wow.
Can you hear me? Are we there? Can you hear me, Madam Arewa?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi.
Yes, you are coming out very fine. Good evening, ma, from here. Please go ahead. A proper introduction will be required, and then you people can deliver your message to Biafrans across the globe. Good evening, ma, once again. Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you. IPOB, one family. One family, IPOB, all hail Biafra. We are Biafra indigenous think tankers, BITE. We use your time zone to greet you and welcome all listeners to this interactive program. The theme of our presentation today is saboteurs. But first, we salute all global IPOB families, especially Deputy Leader MAZI Uchemefo, our great Supreme Leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, whom Shuku Okike Abiyama Elohim Orishenobuwe Ogene sent to fulfill this divine project to restore Biafra. We also greet you, MAZI George ONYIBE, IPOB African Rep and host of Radio Biafra Extra. May we use this moment to introduce us and where we come from in Biafra land. We are IPOB and we belong to our respective IPOB family units in the continent of Africa and in the diaspora. And we have taken oath of our loyalty to this struggle to restore Biafra. We shall address the issues of saboteurs and their different method of sabotage activities. I am Madam Josephine Aniredworishe Erewa. I am a Shakiri and Urobo speaking Biafran from the coastal region of Biafra land, or what is currently called Delta State or South. Comrade Lillian, an Igbo speaking Biafran from Olu, Imo State in the southeast of Nigeria. Comrade Pat is Igbo speaking Biafran from Anambra State in the southeast of Nigeria. Comrade Chima Amanda is Igbo speaking Biafran from Abo, Mbise, Imo State in the southeast. Comrade
Pinaire Julie, an Izon-speaking Biafran from the coastal region of Biafra land, currently called Delta State or South-South. Comrade Epe and Comrade Ejiro are under the weather, and our listeners will not get to hear their powerful message today until the next interactive program. They both send their greetings to you all. We will also talk about why IPOB is under the leadership of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and how grown is IPOB and what stage or phase is IPOB struggle now. We invite you to join and be a part of this interactive program. Don't be bashful. You are welcome to call in and share your thoughts when the lines will be opened. So, Comrade Pat, you have the mic, so please.
Yeah. Good evening. Thank you. God bless you. Yes. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everyone hearing us from wherever you are located or living. We are the women of Biafra in diaspora. My name is Patricia Owumere, and I hail from Amici in Nnewi Province, Anambra State. I welcome all of you to this platform, noble platform, where we declare the truth and nothing but the truth. And I thank God for giving us this opportunity and privilege as the children of God and light of the world, under the leadership of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, the Homadike one of Biafra. And also thank God the way he has been leading him and protecting him with his entourage, MAZI Mefo and MAZI ONYIBE and the rest of the officers that work for this global noble family. We are here today once again to cry out and shout to the housetop the truth that cannot be hidden. Those secret things that are being hidden are being exposed unto the children of darkness, and evil are dismissed to nothing. Today, as we have had the topic, we are going to discuss on saboteurs. The saboteurs that we all know the dangers they are creating in this noble work. But the dangers are, instead of pulling us down, they are like fuel. They are like manure that gingers up to do more. And it's not today that we have been seeing the colors and the faces of saboteurs. They have been from ages, and they know their end. To this end, we are to tackle them one by one. We have different faces of saboteurs. We have different levels of saboteurs. And all of them put together are nothing. Just like the Bible said that they are being weighed in a scale and they come to nothing. That's what their works are. They don't take anything out of us. But we have to challenge the stakeholders, the founders of these saboteurs, which we can find in different ranks and ramifications of the society. If we look into the high levels of saboteurs, we can name people like Nyanwodo, who claimed himself to be a Biafran. For being a Biafran does not even make him to know his rights, his duties, to know what he's supposed to do for himself, talk less of his people. Instead, he's selling out his people to the enemies. Nyawodo once mentioned that he will sabotage this struggle. He will make sure that it doesn't come to be. And because of that, he even went to propagate, to bring in, this is, what do you call it, reconstructing of the country. Why is he saying so? He knows very well that there's nothing like reconstructing the country. He knows very well that it does not exist. He knows very well that the Fulanis whom he served, I'm sure not only serving him, his parents, one of them must have come from that side. And he said he's going to sabotage because he has to dance to their tune. The blood of Fulanis runs into his veins. And he brought up that reconstructing element that he brought out. And at the end, did it hold? No. Did he even make him to say, okay, well, since we couldn't win or get out of this idea, since the Fulanis could not allow it to be, since I have deceived my people, now they have known the truth, let me now go to a hiding. No. He continued in one way or the other, holding meetings from Enugu to one place to another. They are going to reconstruct Nigeria and put it in a better way. All these things are lies, and he knows it, and his group knows it, but he keep on doing that. But has he done anything to us? We are moving forward, and we are winning the race. Other hierarchy saboteurs are the governors of Eastern zone governors. Imagine all of them one by one. Okezi Ipazu, Obiano, and the rest of them coming and holding meetings, proscribing Ipob, knowing fully well that Ipob are innocent and clean and pure, knowing fully well that they love life. Our Igbo word says, the beauty of man. These people, the Ipob family, which are the indigenous people of Biafra, they go out to protest. They go out to shout that what is happening is not good. What do? They proscribe them. And what did the governors do? They didn't do anything. They just swept everything under carpet, plus all the killings that they did during those times. They sent the Python dance to go to our leader's house to demolish and kill as many they can lay hold on and imprison others. These are saboteurs, and they are not hiding their faces saying it. As they are bold to do this evil, coming out to intimidate people and put fears in the lives of our people, telling them that Biafra cannot come. It's Nigeria, one Nigeria, because their pockets are full. Their Ghana must go are filled with goodies. They have promised them heaven and earth, while other people's children are dying, while they are selling their land and their families. Do they ever ask to Fulanis do these things that they do? Do the Yorubas do these things that they do? Do other ethnic groups do these things that they're doing? Or is it Asare Dokubo that we are going to talk about? Is it the ones in the River State that says that they are, what is their group name again? I can't remember. The River Group Wing. All these groups are saboteurs. Why are they doing this thing? Because they go to take money. And that money they are taking for them is all that it matters. No wonder the scripture says, if you can gain the whole world and lose your soul, what have you gained? You can go to the Fulanis and they pack money for you every month. And you are eating the money and let the rest of the inhabitants of the land die. What have you gained? You have only gained shame and total destruction. So we are telling these saboteurs agents that are in the Biafra land that they are doing for nothing. They have met their water load. They are no more ever going to deceive our people. Because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, the mandate of God, the prophet of God, have told us the truth. And the Bible said, by the truth you shall know them, by their fruit. And truth will set you free. He has opened our eyes and our consciousness. So we are no more going to be carried away by all these their political allies, the chiefs and the exes that know what is right to do and they close their mouth. They are all saboteurs. Then you come to maybe in the land where the family of Ipob they are supposed to have their meeting. You still see some people they sneak into the meeting. They pretend to be one of us. And they will be in the meeting, you suggest something, they will not say anything. Or if they want to say, they will say contrary to the truth. Now, contribute for the program, they will not contribute. Nothing will they do. They are just there sitting in the fence. They don't want to lose their friends. They don't want to lose whatever they call relevant. They are not contributing to the growth of their land. They allow the Fulanis to come with Ruga, with all manner of evil into their very land. And they come first to go and tell the police or the army, look at the families of Ipob here, that one is a poor member, this one did this, just for them to receive some speeches in their pocket. My question to these people, how long will they be killed? How long will they be enslaved? How long will they go through this hell before they know that it's time to go home? Anyway, my advice to them this evening is to tell them that if they like, let them collect the whole people they may lay hands on and dash them money and bags of money and build them homes. All to this, they will not avail nothing. The reward of Haman in the Bible, the reward of Kama, and the other ones that went against the freedom of Israel or murmured in their midst, that will be the same reward they will have, because we are serving Chukwu Okike Abiam, who is the God of righteousness and truth and justice. He has called MAZI Nnamdi to bring out his people from the enslavement of the Fulanis. And we have heard the cry and we have joined. More are joining, more are agreeing and attesting to this truth. So the saboteurs are losing, whether they are from the government side level or from Meyangodo or the politicians that go about collecting money and sabotaging this struggle. They have seen it with their eyes that they have failed. Shame has already wrapped them up. So the ones they are doing now is like when a man is drowning in the sea, knowing that nobody will come to rescue him. He just, splashing the water up and down. That's what the saboteurs are doing now, because they are not gaining anything. They are not making any headway. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, with his entourage and family, they are gathering momentum every minute, every second. So right now, I think they have all seen it, that the saboteurs have failed with all their lies.
Oh yes, my sister, Comrade Pat, I know this is a very, very touchy, itchy topic. It gets into us and we can go on and on. You have nailed it. You send a message. Talk to your people briefly so we can have Comrade Lillian on the mic.
Okay. All right, thank you. Once again, ana m eji oge ugbu a na-achọ ikene ndị be anyị, ndị Amich, Nnewi Province. Ọ bụ Nwada Patricia Ọnwụmere na-akpọkwa unu oku n'ụbọchị taa. Unu binie, ọnwụ na onwere onye ọbụla nọ n'etiti unu na-atinye aka ya n'ihe ashị na-achọ otu ọ ga-esi mee ka IPOB gara ịga n'iru na-achọ otu ọ ga-esi kpọọ ndị amị ọkpọ ndị polisi na ha nọkwa ihe ha nọkwa dị ya. Nna-achọ ịgwa gị ka unu wepụ aka enwe n'ofe ka ọ ghara ịghọ aka mmadụ. Na-achọ ịgwa unu Obianọ nke Imo Anambra steeti obodo ọbụla ọ sọrọ ya wụrụ nọ ihe na-achị were mmadụ na-eme ekwuet onye gbuo Fulani gbuo mmadụ were 500 wee kwuo onye Obianọ na famili ya onweghị ka inyere judgment ahụ ọ ga-ebudo n'ụlọ gị. The judgment begins at home. Judgment i kreetiri nye ụmụ Biafra n'ezinụlọ gị ka ọ ga-ebudo. Ndị amichi niile ọ bụrụ na unu ka na-ehi ụra unu bilie ka anyị wee zọta Biafra n'ihi na onweghị ụlọ onweghị ohere dịrị onye sabotu ọbụla n'ihi na ọdịda ha nọ ha n'ihu. Ndị nke m ndị Biafra IPOB 4 members anyị na-akpọkwa unu oku n'abalị a unu bilie tinye aka n'ọrụ mee ihe ọbụla asị unu mee nye sọpọtụ ebe ọbụla unu nwere ike isi nye sọpọtụ. Unu na-eme otu a ka anyị na-aga n'ihu. Unu jisi ike. Ndewonu.
Hello. Thank you, Maz. Thank you, comrade. Now, have Comrade Lillian on the mic. Talk
yes. Yes, Mama. Thank you. Good evening, Ma. Thank you. Good evening, George ONYIBE. Good evening, all Biafrans, all the world. My name is Lillian Ada Biafra. I'm from Imo State in Biafra land. I'm here to talk about saboteurs. But I will start by a music first so that we can listen. Thank you very much, my people. We can continue.
Nnamdi Rụchalụ ndị ọha na-eze mebisi ahịa ya onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri mba onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ụmụ Biafra onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma Nnamdi Rụchalụ sabotu wee mebisi ahịa ya onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri mba onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ụmụ Biafra onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma Nnamdi Rụchalụ sabotu wee mebisi ahịa ya onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri mba onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ụmụ Biafra onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma Nnamdi Kwuchokwu sabotu wee mebisi ahịa ya onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri mba onwere onye ọ ga-adị mma ma awụsa na-eri anyị. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra.
Yes, that's the music. That's the music I just play so that we can understand what we are talking this evening. We are talking about saboteurs. Saboteurs are different colors, and they live with us, and we are seeing them. Saboteurs are those who manipulate people. Saboteurs are those who deceive. Saboteurs has different colors. Saboteurs are very wicked people. They can sell the mother. Saboteurs are very dangerous people. Saboteurs are people who betray us. Who betray us in the struggle of restoration of Biafra. Then we have the protesters. Those people, they are one of us. They are living with us. Those ants that work with us, but we don't know them. They are living with us. Those people are the Southeast governors. They are the ones selling their people, selling their own people. They are the ones. They are those ants they call chinch. They are the ones. So as we can see them. They manifest in many places. They do, of course. We can see them. They change different colors. We can see them. They are everywhere. But the particular people we can see clearly are the governors of the governors. They said we have in Biafra land. They are sellers. They have sold their price. They have sold their people and put inside the Ghana must go bad. And again, we have the traitors. The traitors. We have so many traitors in Biafra land, like those Igwes, traditional rulers, and the whites and their white chief who sold our land to our South Fulani people. You can see them, those Igwes, those kings, those this and that, they give their names, big names. But when it comes to this, when it comes to defense their people, they do nothing about that. And they said they call themselves the rulers. They are traditional rulers. They are this, they are that. And I tell you today as a mother, I tell you today as Ada Biafra, today, the Igwes, the traditional rulers in Biafra land, if you people don't wake up, when these Fulani traitors, when these Fulani cabals kill all the youths, they will come after you and your family. Because it is the youth that will defend you, defend your household, defend you as an old man you are. But when you allow these criminals, this terrorist group, to kill all your youths, then I will see who will come and defend you. You, the Igwes, the king, the whatever you call yourself. These ones are for you people. Many of you are in that so-called, many of you are in Biafra land. They will catch you in Europe, you will shout, you know, Nandekalu is your man, is your this, but you don't do anything. You don't do anything to defend your people. We, the women, are crying. We, the women of Biafra, the mother of Biafra, we are crying. We want all this to stop. We cannot take this anymore. We cannot see our children killing every day by day because of this cabal, this what they call these terrorists, these wicked people that will not mind their own place, that will not live in their own land. They will travel all the way from north to come and disturb us in our own land. We, the women, are crying. You men, old men, you the Igwes, you the traditional rulers, stand up and do something before it's too late. Stand up and do something before it's too late. We are coming out in masses. Biafra or nothing. Biafra, death to you all that don't want Biafra to emerge. You all will die and see Biafra emerge. That is a promise. And I said again, those people that play games to this Biafra struggle, those people that play games to this Biafra struggle, they are those, so many of them are former IPOB members who they camp from IPOB because of their devilish games. You will see them, they will come out. They will come out in social media, Facebook, everywhere. They will be shouting, "Oh, hey, Mazuna the Kano. Oh, hey, Mazuna the Kano. Oh, hey, IPOB. Oh, hey, IPOB." You see them, they will be shouting. They will use this struggle to collect money for their own pockets. They will not contribute anything in this struggle. We know all of you. By their feet we shall know them. We know all of you that are using this Biafra something to manipulate, to steal, to do business. We know all of you. Those of you in America, those of you in America, those of you in America, be you a woman, be you a man, be you an old woman, you will be in Biafra body. You will be chopping them, you will be eating them. You know, we know you. We know you very well. We know you all. Stop using IPOB for business. Stop using our dead ones for business. Stop joking with our lives. We the mother of Biafra, we are crying for that. So I tell you people, those people in America, you know yourself. We will not call names, you know yourself. Try and change. Repent. Don't use this struggle for your personal business. You will vomit it later. This is a serious matter. People are dying over this. So please.
Lillian, Comrade Lillian, I know this topic. we can go on and on and on. So yeah, please wrap that. They've got your message, and your message is loud and clear. This is saboteurs.
Saboteurs.
Yeah. So let's wrap it. So we'll have Comrade Pinare to get on the mic. So please.
Okay. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all IPOB members around the world, wherever you are, whatever the time is. I greet you with your time. I greet our great MAZI Nnamdi Kanu for all your great work. We are very, very proud of you. I am Panairi. I'm from ONYIBE, from the Bayelsa state. The Izon people are Biafrans because there has been some small misleadings from saboteurs. Now today's topic, which is about sabotage and saboteurs, great levels. The state of Nigeria, right, is due to sabotage. The cabal at Asurok has done a very deliberate work of ruining the economy and crashing the country to the ground, making everybody poor, wretched. Women go to the market, they dump their little babies in the market and carry gari and go home to the ones that at home so as to feed those ones. They left one baby in the market, like to make payment. That is how they have reduced the people of Biafra and the whole indigenous people who live in the area they call Nigeria. These people in Asurok, they are not part of the indigenous race of this our area. They came in with deliberate efforts to collapse the country so they can steal it. They've been plotting and planning for years, 100 years. They planted their people everywhere. They're very good at this. Great saboteurs. Now they have gotten to the position they want, have succeeded in wrecking the country to the ground, and now they believe they've broken the spirit of the indigenous people. The indigenous and they are committing suicide, getting very desperate. In this state, they believe it's easier to conquer them. In this state, they believe when you tell them to go and sell their person, come and give us information, they give them one small peanut, they run. They make up what is not there, they tell stories, they go out and start protesting about what does not exist. You can imagine just yesterday, one video was going about. It was even on Facebook, I saw it. It was even going around on the groups. Some people from Edo saying they are militants. At this stage of affairs where we are in a desperate state where enemies surround us, our own people now get up, make a video and say they are militants and they want to go and fight Izon. Is this the time for such a? How did we get to that? Killers are in. You're killing and raping your people inside the bush, inside the town, running amok everywhere. I did not see any of you complain, make video to say, we are angry, we want to go and fight killers inside our forest, raping our sisters and mothers inside forest, scattering farm with cow. You did not protest. From nowhere, just because MAZI just praised Edo, Edo will make a great nation, they have great culture, they can join either Oduduwa Republic or they can join Biafra Republic. Hey, saboteurs have jumped up. Whatever they paid, maybe they go and pay them one small thing to pay buy granite and drink garri. They have carried their phone making video to say they want to go and make war, go and fight Izon. These are the ways they cause distraction and mess our people up. Instead of the people to be gathering their brain, call each other as one, to fight the enemies in the bushes of our land. They are there building towns and rugas inside our bushes. Sure, you don't know, they are building ruga. Trailer loads of Fulani people from across Africa, from everywhere, have been packed inside trailer. They have brought them to pour them down in Biafra land and across Nigeria, like Sansan, to come and take our land. And none of you who carry guns to say we are militants and we don't vex, we want to come and do one thing, and now you talk say we want to fight. Are you serious? If you are that strong, can't you see the killers in your town? They are walking in your front. They are parading in your streets. They are chasing cows into the classrooms. Sabotage. Great sabotage to have thrown Nigeria to the ground in this manner. And then, instead of us to hold ourselves to push the enemy out, they talk, your Oba is not talking one thing about your Oba. Where were you when your Oba went to the north? When Prince Charles and his wife came, and your Oba went for that journey. He sat down wherever he sat. What happened? They went and picked your Oba and took him to the back seat. We were heartbroken about it. Did it disturb you? I don't think it disturbed you. If it disturbed you, you would have carried that your gun in your video and be saying you want to go and fight those people. How dare they move your Oba to the back seat? This is how they have just disgraced the people who own the resources of the land. We are the owners of the land. But the British people have brought enemies on top of our head to do their dirty job for them. And they are there supporting nonsense. And all our people who they say they are our leaders, they are in front. Hey, is this how to go about it? Our forefathers of old times fought the enemies and held our lands for our hands to hand. What are we going to do? What land are we going to hand over to our own children now? If we are just going to be collecting money and going to smile in one corner and say you have Ghana must go of money, or you know how to climb plane and run to London, go and hide money there, where will you and your children return to?
Hey, comrade, thank you so much. You are, all of us are hitting this tag because this is a hot topic. All the nonsense these saboteurs are into have gotten to this level where we have to tell the people now, talk to your people, let them know what the saboteurs are doing very briefly so we can have Comrade Shimamanda on the mic.
Yes, ma'am. No. My people, ONYIBE, Ezon2, Ezon. The name Ezon means truth. We are true and authentic people. Our whole identity has been messed up. We don't know what we believe anymore. A Zong person is a being of truth. A Zong means truth man. If I look at things, I see that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is an Zong man because he's a truth man. Our people have just relaxed and sabotaging has gone on all over. They are burning Ijaw villages and nobody is doing anything about it. So please, our people, ONYIBE, Sisi, Kemese, Bra Akazuzu Corridor, woman, IPOB join da, woman can Okulokufie, can you fie Kufie da, woman be, see Fautum Nebone Kian, Brack no Kumbo, Tian Brabe, woman be Kian, sing town be da, woman way baby, Coronaki, Uwe Dayo, Utumene, Sisi. Emene IPOB area emene poison emene atime emene akulome amene zuzu tinda muna IPOB join da o sese ni da pensebo omo te o wa madu wani egonu tumene ba mo be bari ye aro yimbe owe be bakana apara ne mene amene bese wan ko bonimie ni mwan bia amne bembe o se ka ba yo bo ni bembe block see na ka no yo do one woman zuzo na da tum ne get na ka na o bebo siri IPOB johnny da MAZI Nnamdi Kanu o mu support da o sise zuzo mo Biafra e bebe o bom se no pray onyi marama o etieme. Thank you very much, Mbana.
Thank you. We have Comrade Shiman Manda on the mic on saboteurs.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans. ONYIBE, good evening from my side. Lovers of freedom worldwide, anywhere you are. God bless Biafra. God bless MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. God bless his deputy MAZI Uchimofo. I bring you greetings from my own side. As you all know, my name is Miss Lizzie Chimamanda Ada Biafra. I'm from Owerri province, Biafran land. I'm talking about today and why have those saboteurs are faced with challenge this time around. Reading sardines, saboteurs are facing a lot of challenges regarding all the atrocities have committed, right from the day one, right from the beginning of our struggle. They have tried in many ways. They have tried in one way or the other. The reason why they are facing a lot of challenges today are these. You people know that the governors, the senators in Biafran land, when during their campaign, they promised a lot of things. But now they have seen that all the promises they have made, they try to make to convince us. They see that they cannot fulfill the promise. So they see that the promise they have made so far that they have not been fulfilling it, and people are tired. People are weak. People have already seen the reason why that these things are no longer working. Now, all they have to do is to get fed up. Our people are fed up already. They are fed up because a situation whereby we have a governor and all they can do trade us for nothing. They trade us for no reason. They trade us for cow. They can trade us for life. They can even exchange our life because of one thing or the other. Then tell me why are we not going to get fed up with them? Tell me why are we not going to lose our mind and focus on the struggle of Biafra? My fellow Biafran, today we have seen that even as it is, they have seen that they have lost it or they have lost the battle. Now what they can do, they are now going around creating different things. Some will go around creating different platforms. Just like, for instance, they will use MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to create platform. Some are even to the extent they will go and create platform equipment to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's own. They're all in the name of for them to use this to fight against us. But let me tell you something today. All those things that you people are doing can never hold any water. It can never work and never work. So, my dear brothers and sisters, do not be deceived by any saboteur, because saboteurs, they have been there before, even before we are born, and they will continue to be. They are only bound to do their works. They are only bound to sabotage their people. Those who say their people because of courage of Nyam, they are all fetish and useless. We can never have hope on them anymore, even including the Igwes. Where will I name? Where will I live? The Igwes, they are included in sabotaging our people. Even imagine this present time, what is it called? The chiefs in northern land, they said it clear. They tweeted it. They write it on newspapers that Biafran. They no longer say that Biafrans don't love themselves. Now they say that Biafra don't have any land if they should go. You see to it that already have sabotaged or to different. They sold our land to Fulani. They sold our land to different caliphates, Hausa caliphate, just for them to gain trust from their Hausa slave master, just for them to enslave their souls and body. My Biafran people, wake up. It is time for us to wake up, to see reason, to join faith together and fight for this struggle. No retreat, no surrender. We can never put hope on those who have already sold us 10 kobo, 9 naira, 20 naira, and so on and so forth. Even Lord, just imagine with Obianu. Recently, he said that the words of a Biafran, Anambra speaking tribe, and Anambra in the Biafran land also, the cost of each head is 500,000. Do you know how much they have collected in the hands of the Mieti Allah? That they are ready to kill thousands of people for them to complete the money they have collected. These are saboteurs. My Biafran brothers, anyway you are, wake up and join the struggle. There is nothing else that will save us. It's only Biafra that will save us today. It's only Biafra that will give us liberation. It's only Biafra that will give us even life. Because without Biafra, I don't think we're worth living. Biafra or nothing. Let me just use this opportunity to talk to my people in their language. Ndị anyị ekenemu n'ọzọkwa ọkwa nwanne unu nwanyị na-ekwu asị m unu biko ni onwe ihe ọda ji wee tụkwasị obi ịtụkwasị obi na ndị ọchịchị a niile onwe ndị ga-echeta gị nye gị ihe ị chọrọ ihe ama oge na ọchịchị nchigbu ole mgbe ị ga-akọntinu na ọchịchị nchigbu a na-achọ anyị adịla too much biko ni ka anyị kulienu ka anyị tee n'ụra onye obe nwanne ọbụla si ihe anyị eme ihe nwanne ihe anyị eme ka ọ dịrị anyị na ma ihe masị na ndị aka na-eme ka nwere onwe anyị biko ni nwere onwe a dịkwara mụ na gị n'aka. The freedom of ours lies in my hands and in your hands. Thank you very much. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. I hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, all lovers of freedom. I greet you all.
Thank you, Comrade Chimamanda. They got your message. I have the mic. And I am going to talk about a different kind of saboteur, which people may not know it's saboteur. This kind of sabotage they do in the South and Edo, and how they embed it. 99.99% of those in high places, including the traditional royal crown wearers and their king makers, use the practices of manipulation to confuse and sabotage the struggle. How do they do it? They did it very well during the Biafran Nigerian war and poisoned bias. But this time, they have changed it. Manipulation. I want to talk about Ishekiri. When you talk to a Ishekiri person out there, you tell them, say, Biafra, he go tell you, say, na Yoruba na I will build. Ishekiri in high places. Una don't carry Ishekiri sell, Ishekiri destiny. All in the name of Ishekiri Okan, or when I share. Now one Ishekiri now will be. I mean, just look at it, Kenwadi. He Kenwadi, if Ishekiri say waiting at the top, so he not correct, challenge me because he Kenwadi the one when on a call now, stay now, when he go Washington, D.C., he said they go convention. He cowardly landed in the Washington D.C. airport. Una know wetin the kind of dressing when he cowardly and his wife show up in Yoruba outfit. Tell me, is that not sabotage? Is that not sabotage? A man wey wear crown wey say na Ishekiri Olu, Ishekiri Oba, Ishekiri King, na Ibinyani wife are coming to Ishekiri convention. He wear Yoruba outfit. Tell me, isn't that sabotage? Isn't that how Ishekiri they confuse the mind of other Ishekiris to stay outside the struggle, to remain on the sideline? And yet all those will come welcome this Yoruba. He can what the man will say now be Ishekiri crown king. All of them dressed up in authentic Biafran Ishekiri, typical Ishekiri outfit. And then the worst thing is they were singing, oh Yana, that is, he fit us. A man, a king, when he wear Yoruba outfits, Ishekiri when dressed up in the real traditional way, they say, oh Yana. That's now one. Then make we talk about Urobo. Ishekiri taga deshiche yolo olaga agbadi Ishekiri agbeta blocking. Ishekiri amumi omumi ikawe ne yene. Make I talk about Urobo. Urobo abroko. Wetin your eye not see, your mouth to go say you see am. Na so Nnamdi Kanu, na so it be now. Now Urobo now he don't put in eye so make people come control Urobo now he come dey talk say Delta na Biafra. I better make you be careful. Which oil? Oil when Yoruba, Hausa, Fulani and British people take from your backyard? I've been oil when you go drink. You don't get ears when Nnamdi Kanu have been saying, say, Biafra freedom. Now we they talk about Biafra freedom. This oil, Japan not get oil, Israel not get oil, and they have freedom, and they are among world power nation. So, Abrokos, make you know they say what to your eye not see Make I talk about Bini. This Bini now, Obaseki. Now this old Benden that they talk about now. Una no say Bini, there is a section of a door that is Biafra. And then there is a section of Edo that is not Biafra. And this Edo, you know, they are political cousins with the Yorubas that are not Biafrans. Now, where Yoruba dance, now then they dance. Now then they talk about Old Bendel. Which Old Bendel? Biafra existed in the long, even when Oborame was captured by the British in 1897, it is Calabar they took him to. Isn't that Biafra? Now, Calabar now they take Oborame to. I'm reminding the Benin people now, he died in exile in Calabar. Now you go on the top. The thing when we are talking is that Biafra doesn't want anything to do with Nigeria. Anything that has any segment of Nigeria, Old Bendel is a fabrication of Nigeria. So why are you talking about Old Bendel when we are talking about freedom? We want to be free. We don't want anything to do. A particle of Nigeria should not even be a part of Biafra. So, Obaseki, if you are talking about old Bende because say you don't want to Yoruba to lead you now your business. Wana do ekwemuwa iosalobwa amuta yotaro ukinobana yo Yoruba do edo nowhere here we not dead bode don't ni here no dead like you ukinobana o your paper we de boda wa yam your so make you be careful, Edo people. Make una notice say na food. We know how na kill Biafrans and bury them in mass grave. All that don't pass. This is current generation. Our eyes don't open. All of our eyes, coastal region don't open well. It is Biafra or nothing. This time, all the saboteurs, all the royal leaders, Ishakiri, Edo, all of them, Roba Broko, una don't fail. Because Biafra is a spirit and is a divine project. Chukwu okike abịama ogene orisha n'obuwe Elohim sent our leader and to restore Biafra. And the Biafra, he will restore it and we all shall see Biafra. Thank you very much. And this is the saboteurs in coastal region. So when you see them and they talk to them, they tell you na Yoruba and story, those are the kind of manipulation that they do. And that is their form of sabotage. Thank you very much. So with here, Comrade Pat, if you are there, tell us why IPOB is under the leadership of Nnamdi Kanu and where IPOB is right now in a minute so that callers, listeners can now join this interaction program. Thank you.
Thank you, my comrade, Mr. Justin. Well, I have to thank God that we are at this very moment to know and to let the world know why IPOB is under the leadership of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Why will it be that IPOB is entrusted into his hand and all are following him? MAZI always said that he is the one that everyone takes the command from him. The loyalty of the whole Biafrans is laid upon him. No wonder he's called Amadike and called also Onyenania Ebuowe. That was one of the titles given to him because he has proven to be so. He's a true leader. He's a true servant of God. He's sincere and truthful and loves his people. And he has shown it by everyone's eyes. It's not hidden. We have seen what he has gone through in the hands of the Nigerian, the zoo, and all their cabal. Yet, he stood his ground. They imprisoned him. They came after him to assassinate him. God is keeping him alive, protecting him because he is mandated by God. And nothing, no darkness, no evil will bring him down. His people love him as he has proved his love to his people. He started this struggle since 2014. All by himself. He's the director of Radio Biafra. He's the leader of Ipob family and also the BTV television. He is the leader and the founder, and he has put himself on the stake. He has put his life on the line, carrying it on even with all the work he had before. And to the point, I remember he was saying in one of his testimonies or broadcasts that the time came, he was sleeping in the car outside in London because he had nothing left with him again. He was promised so much money, even to be the president or whatever, oil well from rivers, or how they normally promise them. He refused those things. All he wants is his Biafra, his family, his people to be set free. And that is the heart of leaders. And when we see it, Biafrans that they normally say before, the Igbos don't have a king. Biafrans don't have a king. Now they know that we have a king, because when we see one, we grab it. So MAZI is like Moses in the Bible. When a leader is seen and called, we know it. He started this struggle since 2014, and he stood on his ground and brought it up to this point. Since that 2014, he has been going from one place to another. He has been broadcasting on the radio every day, many hours, non-stop, and his voice still tam-tam. His brain is computer, like the song they normally sing. The women sang from the Biafra land. That God has brought to us a leader that has come to liberate us and set us free, that everything he does is perfect and correct because the wisdom is from above. And then his brain is computer. None of the enemies can stand before him or challenge him. So all the world that we are now living, about 88 countries of the world, IPOB has gone all over the world. They are known, every nook and corner is IPOB. He has visited the UN and the Geneva, that they called him United Nations, and the other places in Japan. He has gone there to declare the plight of the Biafrans. So this shows us that there's no other better leader. There's no other better king that will lead his people to their freedom, to emancipation, if it's not MAZI Nnamdi Kanu.
Oh yes, there is no other better leader than him. And we urge people, young people, all of you, wake up, don't sit down. You heard all the comrades here. Join the struggle for your freedom. Thank you. So we want to open the lines now for our listeners to be a part of this interactive program. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra. Thank you.
You guys.
Biafrans, we love Biafra. I say we are Biafrans, we love Biafra. We are Biafrans, we love Biafra. Where we saw the whole world, how much we love Biafra, our beloved father's land. We love and cherish. We saw the whole world, how much we love Biafra, our beloved father's land. We love and cherish Biafra's story is the most touching and painful story in the world. Biafrans have been killing every day and night, but nobody is talking. Everywhere silent. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Hey, we said we are Christians, but we do nothing to help the Biafrans. When they are killing Biafrans.
Yes, sir. Without wasting much of our time, having heard so much from our mothers regarding the issue of saboteurs, I sincerely believe somebody have a message for the saboteurs this evening, or you have one or two things to tell the saboteurs. A warning across to our people regarding the saboteurs. So I would say our lines are temporarily open for you to call in and air your view. Our WhatsApp line is 070-815-45642, 070-815-45642. Our direct line is 081-221-52971. Our direct line again is 081-221-52971. And the special number for the female is 081-288-58614. Special number for the female is 081-288-58614. Our lines are open at this moment. You are free to call in and air your view. You could ask questions. You could make your own contribution. You could send a direct message to the saboteurs. Do not forget, tomorrow, by the special grace of the Almighty Creator, Chukwu Okike Abiama, our leader will be on air by 7 p.m. to address Biafrans across the globe. So make sure you keep a date with him. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please move away from your radio. Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mazi George.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I want to thank God for our leader, Mazi Nandikano, and our deputy Mazi Uchemefo, and you, our African rep, Mazi George ONYIBE. I want to thank God for you people, for what God has been using you guys to do. Let me go straight to this evening's topic, because this is a very delicate topic. This is the main issue we are having in this struggle. There's a lot of saboteurs here and there. And Mazi George ONYIBE, I want to bring this thing to your notice. I know you have an idea. Yeah, maybe they are still live on now. They say their group is BNC. Said it's BNC. So I shared the program, thinking because they have our Biafra logo and everything. So I shared the program. I started listening to what they have to say. So on the process, I noticed entirely that these people are anti-IPOB. These people are saying that the IPOB are children, something that they are the major people that will restore Biafra. I asked them a question because they display the platform that you can write and ask your question, and he answered and said that BNC comprises all the regions, and that they are the most powerful movement, that every other groups are under them, including
IPOB. I asked again, I asked him, where was this BNC before now?
My brother, you see,
I'm hearing you.
Some people are destined to die, unnecessary deaths. And so those people should not spend money buying sniper or committing suicide. The easiest way to die is come against IPOB and you are dead. Those people just need, I don't know, instead of them to go and buy sniper or go and eat cow meat or Hausa guru, they are looking for who will kill them. Please go ahead, then they learn walk. Go ahead.
I asked him, where was this BNC before now? The young man said that it doesn't really matter. I said, it doesn't really matter. What have this BNC done before now to see to the restoration of this our struggle? I just went into all the groups that I'm their admin. I just started deleting those posts that I've already shared. So my brother, we are like sheep in the midst of wolves. A lot of people, even inside of our brothers. David prayed and said, had he been his enemies that confronted him, he's a warrior. He would have known how to tackle them. But he's fighting his own person, his own blood, his own relation. That is the problem we have in this struggle. Our own people are the ones that are being used as a tools to fight what we are doing. That's why somebody will collect money from somebody, collect 2,000 naira, collect 5,000 naira to point to a place that this is where I am. What do we stand to gain after all this? At the end of the day, you eat that 5,000 naira, maybe you use it to buy gala or use it to buy chin-chin or something of that nature, and the money finishes. And you will live your entire life in misery. So my brother, ONYIBE, I appreciate everything you are doing. It's only God that will strengthen you guys. Since I've been following this program, I see the horror that you guys are going through. And those people that have dedicated themselves, the principal officers, honestly. I was watching one this afternoon. I see one of our brother that was tortured by policemen. And that the cause of that torture, his spinal cord from down was paralyzed. He cannot walk again. And after all this, somebody that is eating, somebody that has sense, somebody that said that called himself a human being will stand up from your kingsmen to work against what they are doing for your good. It's only God that will punish them and punish their entire generation. Whosoever it is that is fighting to see to the downfall, in as much as they cannot stop Biafra. My brother, God will bless all Biafrans and all the people that are working to see to the restoration of Biafra. God bless you, George ONYIBE. God bless all Biafrans worldwide.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
We must continue. Our people must be very sensitive. You must be very careful. There is a difference between being educated and having sense. You go to school to be educated, but you get common sense, first of all, by opening your heart to truth, being sincere to yourself, embracing righteousness, justice, equity, fairness, and tranquility. Not until you have good intention for other people. Truth will elude you. Make no mistake about it. Our mothers are talking to us about saboteur. And there are many of them there. Many of them. But I pray we'll understand how they work. The Bini or those, I don't know what to call them. Because if you say the Bini people now, there are many tribes that make up Bini. 6 major tribes, I must say. And majority of them are Biafrans. The problem we are having is that the Yoruba man is the Oba of Benin. If you like, Oba talk, that is your business. But our leader come out and say the Benin. Who are these Benin people? Who is the Benin man? Abo man is Bini. Ebaki is Abo, and they are Bini. So who is the Bini man? And so you should use your tongue and count your teeth. All of a sudden, we now have Bini militant. Bini militant is not threatening those raping Bini women, like as our mother has said. The person they can threaten now, let's assume the people are Biafra. Is Izo. You see, when death want to kill fowl, he will not allow, dog. He will not allow dog to hear the whistle of the master. You know, so we are going to kill. Look at Yoruba. Yoruba God is killing cow. Your own is saboteurs. We know all of you. If you like, wear garment. If you like, behave like Angel Michael, Angel Gabriel, become a Omadioha. Anyone you are, all of you will be revealed at the end of the day. Can you hear me, caller on the line?
Kill foul. We will not allow.
Caller on the line, can you hear me?
I've been trying to call you for years now. Thank God that I get it easy.
Go ahead,
I don't have
please.
much to say. I want you to just store this my number, and I'll call you later. This is Daniel Timothy, calling from Payesa.
You just send me a text message so I can be able to identify.
So I want you to just store this my line. I will call you later. I'm Daniel Timothy, calling from
It's
Payesa.
okay, it's okay, my brother. Thank you very much.
Our Ijo sister that speak, if she is hearing me now, I want you to text a number to her. Let her flash me with her own. I'll still talk to her later.
There is no
We are
problem.
working tirelessly to make sure that Nigeria is totally destroyed. If General Isaac Adakakoro II, the commander of 66th Brigade Battalion of the Biafran Army, until I see Nigeria destroyed totally, I will not rest. God bless our leader, His Excellency Dr. Ebidowu Inamdi Israel Okukalu, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the United States of Biafra. God bless the United States of Biafra, and God bless you, my able presenter, George Oyinde. Good night.
Thank you very much, my brother. We are in this together. We don't have any other thing to do. Our job is to make sure that when you hear Nigeria, conversion will catch Nigerians. When you mention that name, they just start running when nobody is pursuing them. These are our target, and we will get that. We don't want a torture. We don't want negotiation. We don't want discussion. The only thing we want to hear is divide Nigeria, destroy Nigeria, remove Nigeria. That is the only thing we want. Nothing more, nothing less. Call on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. The world is listening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Suguna. Come from that. Please, can I speak Igbo language?
I will appreciate if you speak Pidgin English on this segment. I go like if you go kuku use Pidgin English so that everybody go hear with you they talk on this segment.
I said, Okay. Please, what I want to say is that what is going on in this called Nigeria situation is too bad. And all this going on here, I don't understand what the president maybe to be no light, not going here. And then he is full hunger. And nobody is talking about people. Every time, no good news in this country. Where's to? That's what is going to happen. How? The Igbo cannot help their brothers and sisters. If you
Thank you
We are having Zoo Epileptic Network disturbing that line. But if you are on, you can go
and
ahead.
I don't know why people are.
But I think we have to continue because of challenges coming from that line. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Caller on the female line, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Good evening from here. Go ahead.
Because I want to appreciate Nigerian Biafrans and to remind them of our atonement that will start on Tuesday evening, 8th, and evening, 9th of October 2019. Coming to what we are saying about sabotage, you made mention of something day before yesterday. Are you getting me? Hello? Yes. You made mention of something day before yesterday, where you are talking about mixed blood. When blood are mixed, the end product is sabotage that will ruin wherever they are. So, my brother, you've said it all. All these sabotage, they have mixed blood in them, and it is expressly brought out by their actions. So whoever that is sabotaging Biafran restoration project, what you are doing, they have mixed blood, and when Biafra is restored, all of them will be retrieved and sent back to where they came from. This is what I have to say. Chineke gozie ụmụ Biafra. Until we are restored, we will not rest until we have what we are struggling for. Chukwokike Abịama gozie Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. In Yeshua's name I pray.
Thank you very much.
Shalom. God is seeing your effort.
Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Bye bye for now.
From Isiama Faruku Ibeku. From Isiama Faruku Ibeku.
Thank you very much. Bye bye for now. Can you hear me, caller on the line?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother. Go ahead, please. Your name and where you come.
I'm very serious. My name is Martin calling from up. And I want to stand here now to tell our people that our class have lost the battle. Our class have lost the battle. They are just jumping from one corner to another. Drake is on our sword. They are there's nothing to it's talking. We are only talking about the people will recognize and focus on the class have lost. The only man that could tell us and narrate us and
that is still Zoo Epileptic Network, but we must continue. Call on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening from here. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Simana Nanyama. I'm calling from Ava.
Go ahead, please.
MAZI, I want to thank you what you are doing for us. Also, our deputy leader, HMF, the man of truth, and our spring leader, MAZI Nnamdi Okukalo, Moses Joshua at our time. We are talking about sabotage. First of all, you know, all the governors in Biafra, all of them are saboteurs. Saboteurs lose the battle.
when our leader is in the detention to Joe prison, some in US, some in London, some in all the parts of the world, that is the time they lost the battle. Any other thing they're doing now, they know that they've already lost the battle. And they know, maybe by God's grace, that one of them, they try to govern in a national high school, but God did not allow them to fulfill their wicked act. Then we march on here, they do everything to stop us. They cannot be able. If they cannot be able to stop us, is it now? Moses, our time is on the ground. Is it now the Red Sea about to divide? No matter what they are going to do, the Red Sea must divide. Nigeria must surely remove its name in this planet Earth. No, nothing any man can do about it. Whereby God have already sanctioned it. God said when He spoke, even Secretary, we should hold our peace. It must surely come to pass. Saboteurs and Nigeria is going to remove in this planet Earth. Their name will not be mentioned again. And, I love what I'm a Biafra. I'm a born Biafra. And I'm ready to die for Biafra. I'm ready to sacrifice anything I have to Biafra. We are not going back. Rather, every day, every time, every minute, saboteurs are losing position. We know some of them is in IPOB family meeting, some of them is in abroad. No matter everything they are doing, they know by themselves. Even those are serving to Ukraine and those are in the federal war, I can call them because we have those that say they are making law. They are one of the worst people we have in the whole world because they are there because of their only stomach. They are just fighting for their stomach. But in Nandekalo, God chose him to come and fight for his people. And I thank God who gives him many disciples who is following you with the truth and honest. Forget about the saboteur. I'm going to fail. Continue, my brother. We are with you. We are with Mazi Nandekalo. We are with Uchemefo. I say, bless every sincere IPOP member. Any good thing they let their hand, God must surely bless them. In saboteurs, everything they do, they must reach failure in their going out and in their coming in. The name of Chukwuka, my Lord.
You see. Thank you very much. We must continue. Our mothers have been able to throw more light on the issue of saboteur. And let me tell you something about our mothers, why we must not joke with them. Most of you don't know. The secret of our home is kept with our mothers. That is why Fulani and the enemy of Biafra are always after them. And we must all stand up to protect them. Can you hear me, caller on the line? Caller on the line, are you there? Caller on the line. Can you hear me, caller on the line? And of course, that is Zoo Epileptic Network. Can you hear me, caller on the line?
Yes, I'm very much.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Biafrans. I want to talk about what our last speaker just said, one of our sisters.
Go ahead, please.
Speaking about our, yes, we were just speaking about our director. We were just asking who is our leader. I want to put it to us this evening that the leader we know is our director, MAZI. Why do I say so? Because since I was started listening to him, I begin to pray and ask God if this is the man that will bring us Biafra since 2015. After praying and begin to listen to God and hear directly from our leader, when I hear that, I say, how can he make it? He said, I myself speaking now that I should pray for him. And every day in my house, I will need to pray about Biafra. Any day I'll pray about Nnamdi. Already, as I'm speaking to you now, I've never joined IPOB. I don't know where they're meeting. For all I know, every day I'll pray because that is the instruction God gives to me, that I'll be praying for Nnamdi and Biafra. So that's why I'm saying that he is the leader that will take us to the promised land. So let no one have in doubt who is our leader. We don't have any other leader. We don't have any man we know. I know and I believe because God has called him to do this mission, he will take him to the promised land. That is all I have to say for now. Good night, all dear friends.
Thank you very much, my brother. We must continue. Can you hear me call on WhatsApp?
Yes, MAZI ONYIBE, I can hear you very clear.
Go ahead, please. The world is listening.
Good. Thank you very much, MAZI ONYIBE. I can't stop thanking you because you are doing us a lot of great, you know. Thank you, MAZI ONYIBE, once again. Biafrans worldwide, I greet all of us. I greet our leader, MAZI Ogbuefi Nweze Nnamdi Okukano. I greet you. Thank you very much, man. All the principal officer of IPOB worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, this is MAZI Chinedu Nweke Aganeku. Welcome everyone, Nanimo. I just want to bring this to the notice of everybody because our people follow another people's philosophy and it becomes a big problem to us to cope. You know, it's very, very hard for our people to cope with the philosophy we are into until we go back and follow our philosophy. What is that our philosophy? To my own understanding, you know, our philosophy is that our land itself is speaking. There is some, you know, our land itself is speaking. And so there are some people that understand the language when our land speaks. You know, our tree, some of our trees speaks. So many things in our land got the way we control them. So this is where we miss them. We missed it completely. So we must go back to those things. Our school system must change automatically now. Because if we follow this thing now, there is what we call Obanje. Many things in our land. We need to study them now to know how to control them. That is what we're supposed to be studying in school. The trees, you know, our Eke, our Oye, our their languages. They have their languages, and there is people that interpret the languages. You know, there is people there. We know them, and we are coming down to dictate the real ones. All those fake ones must go down. If they didn't repent, they will go down. IPOB has signed it. They will go down complete. So let everybody go back and start studying the language of our land, because our land itself is speaking. Our river is speaking. Our tree is speaking. There is some animal that will visit you in our land. You know that there is some temple, there is some shrine that want you to come and visit them, you know, so that your life will be okay, you know.
Thank you very much.
Our life, our own thing is very, very different, MAZI ONYIBE, you know. There is some times ago they kill small children. They say that they contacted the evil spirit. They kill them just like that. All those people, we treat them. You know, there is where we do our things.
So let everybody study those things now in school. Let school system change now. Let church never united everybody. Nobody church united. Church never united anybody. Look at. We are here in Italy here. Church never united Italian people. Talk more of we that they bring into. So tell me, is it British that Anglicans united? No, we never united them. So why are people dying of what they don't know?
Thank you very much, Mazaganeku.
Let them bear it in mind that warrant chiefs must give away now. They must give away. They must do the needful. Now, before it's too late. And governors, if they didn't repent, it will knock on their head. Come. Thank you very much, ONYIBE.
Thank you, my brother. Yes, and we shall be going ahead. This is where we are going to draw the curtain for this segment. But before then, I must bring in our mothers to give us their closing remark. Can you hear me, Biafrans think tankers?
Now.
Biafrans think tankers, can you hear me?
If they didn't repent, it will knock on their head.
Can you hear me?
Thank you very
Madam Arawa, please.
Thank you, my brother. Yes, and we shall be.
Your closing remark is needed.
This is where we are going to draw the curtain for this segment.
Are they still there?
Then I must bring in.
Notwithstanding with the rounding up from here at this moment,
can you hear me?
I must appreciate those of you who were able to call in. Next Sunday, they will still be on the line for all of us. Thank you, those of you who take time to call in. Sincere apology to those of you who cannot come in. And I say, Mechuko Kikabi Amatamono Abase Odise Elohim. May He continue to guide us and to lead us till Biafra is restored. Because there is no going back in the end. Hadi Amama. Ndewunu.